Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the streams. The stream, not the streams. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. How's everyone doing? Holy smokes. Welcome. I tell you what, every time that I take a day off, it feels like I am trying to reinvent the wheel, and I am so sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize that the freaking desktop audio was also turned on, and so I'm sure the music was extremely loud just now, so I apologize for that, because it was playing through both my media player channel and...
says, as always, I have art to share.
We're gonna have to take a look. Anyway, it was playing through both my media player and my desktop audio output through OBS, so I apologize if the music was extremely loud during that intro, but we should be back. We should be back to normal now. But yeah, welcome everyone. I am very sorry that I missed the Sunday stream. I was not feeling great at all. Had a really bad headache and a really bad stomachache. And yeah, I was just like, this is not, and I felt exhausted as well. I was like, you know what? This is probably not the best time for me to be trying to stream and be live. So I was like, you know what? I'll take a day. So yeah. But we're back.
_ Benedict cheered 5 bits. We're so back, chat.
We are so back. We're so back. Axel, welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see. Good day to you two. Is it daily coin flip time? It is going to be daily coin flip time. We're going to give it a couple minutes to let people kind of get in, so anyone who wants to be a part of it can be a part of it. But yes, we will be doing our daily coin flip. I'm just trying to make sure that we have everything. It looks like we do not have everything. We are missing chats. There we go. There's the chats. Okay. I think that should be good there. Cool. All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. I appreciate you being here. So, in the time that I have been gone, in the day that I missed, don't worry. The progress on the game has not stopped. I have been working through trying to figure things out. So, last Thursday, where we ended off was, actually, let me, oh my gosh, I have not even pulled up. Okay, hold up. Let me get this pulled up. Downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, get this pulled up. So the last thing we were working on was trying to get a puzzle working to activate the portal to be able to leave the floor, right? To be able to get out of the one floor to the next. And it looks like the ads are about to start. Okay, cool. So we got a few more minutes before ads start. So yes, we were working on getting a puzzle so we can finally mark off this stupid freaking tighten up the floor transfer. And originally we had tried to do the whole flow puzzle thing, and I just could not get it to work. So then Thursday we started going through, and I was gonna do the whole rotating block thing, and you were supposed to like line them up, and I was just, it wasn't feeling good. It was not feeling good, and I was just like, no, this is not working the way that I would like it to. So then I know we would kind of talked about maybe potentially making it so they were like, basically I would use the same assets that I had created, but instead of rotating them, you would you'd wait. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry, Hootie Hand. I completely forgot to turn this thing on. I am going to refund that. That is my bad. Hold up. Why can I not? There we go. Manage requests. We're going to reject that one. Okay, don't worry, Hootie Head. You get your points back. I have now turned on... I completely forgot I needed to start the freaking software that actually allows it to do that stuff. So, don't worry, Hootie Head. You will be able to activate that point again. Because I've now activated the software, so now it will actually do the helium voice. That is my bad. I am so sorry. Also, I just realized I did not ever turn on the so you know how we have like the inversion thing for the PNG tuber, this guy right here. Oh my gosh, I have not turned that on either. I am all sorts of out of sorts. Hold up. PNG tuber plus. We get that pulled up. All right, that's over there. Okay, now I should be able to do this.
Wait for it. Oh my goodness. Wait for it. Why is the PNG tuber not working? Oh, there we go. Okay, alright, PNG tuber's back. That's good. I don't know why he's not recognizing my microphone, though. We're gonna switch that over to Yeti
microphone, maybe. There we go. And it looks like the blinking is off again. Why does this thing keep messing up? Hold the phone. Hold up. Let me get that thing lined up. There we go. That way, when I blink, hopefully it actually blinks my eyes and not, has the little blinky things all the way up here in the corner. All right, now, let's come over here. We need to go to filters. Hold up. There is a me behind the guy. Don't worry, I'm back here. Okay, but we need to add. How the freak am I inverting my camera? Hold up. Hold, please. Filters. Invert Moon Man. Okay, can I just copy that? I can duplicate. Copy. There we go. Copy. We come over here to the PNG tuber. Hold. And then we paste it. We paste it. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we can invert. Good, 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 good. It's looking good. It's looking good. So now I will turn the PNG tuber off. And then we need to come over here. Nope, nope, wrong one. We need to come over to, where's that other software? The Lioran board. Open that up. Okay, nobody activate anything because it will not do anything because I'm editing stuff. So we need to go to invert Moonman. We need to say, so delay 800 frames. Okay, basically we need to, which one is it? Is this copy? I think that's copy. Command is copied. And then paste. There we go. Okay. So move that up. We would delay 800 milliseconds. And then we say source, not camera. We want to say source, PNG tuber. And then filter name, invert Moonman. Visible after 800 milliseconds. And then we copy that one and paste that one. And then we say on you, PNG tuber, after X number of milliseconds, then turn it off. Okay, save. Whew. Okay, now if PNG tuber is turned on and someone inverts me, it'll also invert the PNG tuber. Yeah. So that should be good. That should be good. All right. Welcome, everyone. Let's see here. What else have I missed? As always, I have art to share. We do need to go check out the art. The music was good, not loud. Okay, good. Whew. And then also, Axel, glad you're here. Hopefully I had an absolutely fantastic weekend, and hopefully you've had a good week so far. I had camped offline chat too. Oh! Well, I appreciate you camping offline chat. For a day, I thought I lost my stream streak. I was gonna say, I don't think you would lose the stream streak because I wasn't streaming. So, yeah. But I don't want a refund. I promise you'll be able to use it very soon. There, Moonwood behind the PNG. And Loki says, evening. Good evening, Loki. Welcome. Glad you're here. It's 9 p.m. and I'm happy to be awake, but it's the time for the cats to yell for no reason in the living room. I feel like that time comes very frequently for most cats. Good times. I really want to dare Moonwood, but it's gone, so I can't. So I'm saving for name of the credits. See, there you go. I would say name of the credits is more important. I mean, I could bring back the dares, but they just, the problem is, like, they can't do anything that would take away too much from the stream, so it's difficult. It is very difficult. I'm so sorry. They're making sure that you're awake for midnight snacks. See, there you go. I'm saving to take over the stream. Loki, you are saving for more than a rainy day. You are saving for a nuclear apocalypse. You have so many channel points, and it's crazy. I dare you to bring back dares. It's gonna be 4,000 mana, please, and then I'll do it. I was going to dare you to play Java Minecraft. See that? See? And that's the thing, is it would take me away from the stream, and that's exactly why I had to turn it off, because we do need to try and get as much done as possible. So, yeah, that is unfortunately why I did have to turn them off, so we can actually get this demo out there. You should restrict it to something that can be done in 5 minutes. I could do that. Yeah. Have it like state and just be like, it needs to be a more simple dare. We could do that. Yeah, make sure to clarify and be like, hey, also Sky still awaits you. True. That is true. I'm trying to remember, Cameron, because I know we've talked about Sky, and I know that I've said I was going to play it. I can't remember. Was it a dare that you did, or was it just that I said I was going to play? Because I know that I said I was going to play it, and I do want to play it, but I can't remember if it was a dare. You're gonna have to remind me, because I do not remember. As does my art pieces. That's true. That is true. We gotta go take a look at the art pieces. Let's go pull that up really quick, and then we're going to do the... Actually, let's do this. We're going to do the coin flip. Here we go. Let's do start prediction. We're gonna do heads or tails. 5 minutes. All right, everybody, make a prediction. Whatever you think it's gonna be, heads or tails. Make sure to throw in as many points as you would like, and see. Fingers crossed. We'll see how lucky you are. I like the coffee cup, but cup, it's better than the Dollar Tree coffee cups I got a half year ago. Well, Hootie Hand, I am glad that it is better than the Dollar Tree coffee mugs. And I'm also glad that it's just a good cup. I did worry a bit because I'm like, I don't want to like, you know, be selling things that aren't good quality. So I'm hoping that anything and everything that is on there is going to be good quality. So if it's ever not, let me know and I'll probably just like remove it from the store because I'm like, I don't want them to be sending out poor quality stuff. So, yeah. I'm putting 5K on Tails. Oh, Axel. That's a lot of points. But it would be a good time. Let's see, Unicorn Prime TV. Good evening. Good evening. Or I guess it's good morning for you. Good morning. How you doing? Hopefully life is well for you. Thanks for telling me in advance. That way, I did it. Is the coin still rigged? It is not rigged. It is not rigged. I swear. It's not rigged. I promise. Now nobody put anything on heads. David says, hello. That is the color yellow. It is. David, welcome. I'm glad you're here. All right, let's go take a look at art. We've got another, it looks like about 3.5 minutes-ish for the heads or tails. So make sure to get your votes in for heads or tails. All right, let's go take a look at art. Oh my gosh, I have so many messages I need to catch up on. So many. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm going to get caught up on messages, I swear. One of these days, it's going to happen. Let's see. All right. So where do we leave off? Thank you so much. Would you like to get something made? Oh, well, Mikasa. I don't know if you're here, but maybe. I'm gonna have to think about that. Cameron says, anyone want to do an art collab with Axel and me? Ooh, that would be fun. That'd be a good time. I know that I'm reacting to a bunch of the very like older stuff, but I gotta get caught up. Oh my gosh, Cameron. She looks amazing. She. Either way, looks absolutely fantastic. Love the hair. I really like the like earring thing that you got going on. I'm assuming this is an earring. It looks like an earring. Let's see. We got the headband. The sword looks absolutely fantastic. Yeah, and just the detail on the clothing, top notch stuff. Beautifully done. Another commission done. I recently drew this piece for a client, and I'm really happy. Loved how it turned out, and I hope you like it. Oh my god. Whoa! That is crazy. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Love the grass, the shading of the trees, the leaves. Sheesh. Yeah, that is beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see, what kind of art do you like? To be honest, I like pixel art and still life. Let's draw a blob. One more. Cameron says, which do you like better? That is a tough one. I think for me personally, I think I like the one on the right. I think I like the brown hair more. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely love the one on the left. I kind of like how like the curls in the hair at the very end, they almost look like roses at the bottom, and I really like that because it kind of matches, you know, having the roses up here. It looks like these curls kind of curl into roses. There's something about the brown hair. I really like it. Yep. I'm gonna say the one on the, let's see, if we do point, the one on the right. The one on the right is my vote. Let's see. More art. Pixie's friend and her cat mother's winter outfits. Volina's 5-year-old human. Fey power is static electricity, and Florence 6-year-old pixie. Fey power is vine growth. Fun fact: Pixie has 7 wands. Ooh. All right. Very nice. Love the way you've got the hands, like the fingers all
lined up. Love the dress. Absolutely fantastic. Oh man, the sandals. I like how you switched. At least it looks like. Yeah. You switched the brushes on like the different to create a different texture on some of the lines.
And I love that. I am here for it. Let's see. We got. Ooh. Love the flowers as like the headdress. Get the wings, beautifully done.
Says, Moonwood, the coin better not be rigged against heads.
I promise it will not be. I promise. I guess, actually, here we go. Should we do the one that I made, or do we want to go back to the Google one? We can go back to the Google one if we want. We absolutely can. If you guys are worried about the one that I made, we can definitely go back to the Google one. Oh my gosh, that is a freaking adorable coat. That looks so good. I love that.
Axel_Benedict shared 10 bits. Rig that shit. Here's a bribe.
Well, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I think I've got to do a little bit of rigging. Got to do a little bit of riggy. Yeah. That is a beautiful outfit. I love that. I don't know. Like, I love like the big puffer coat, and then you got like the skirt underneath, and the like the tights, the leggings, the boots. It just all works together beautifully. Ooh. Yeah, the detail on like everything about the outfit, sleeves, top notch stuff, Cameron. Yeah, absolutely love it. Beautiful, beautifully done. Well done, well done. No? What do you mean no? Wait, what did I say? What did I say? What don't I, what did I say? All right, you're gonna tell me what we said, and then we're gonna do a coin flip really quick. Moonwood, start the coin flip. It's gambling time. You're right, Hoodie. You're right. Let's jump in and let's do a coin flip. Let's see. Let's pull this up. Missing her tail though. Oh, that's why. Fair. All right. So let's see. Did I? Wait. Where's the coin flip? Coin. Oh my gosh. Wait. I think I have it strictly on a flash drive. I don't think I copied it over yet. Yeah, let me get that plugged in really quick. Hold it. Hold everything. Plugged in. Come on. There we go. Okay. Over here. Coin flipper. Okay, so I do have it in here. I don't know why I wouldn't have had it. Oh well. All right, everybody. Let's do ourselves a coin flipper. That pulled up. That is not what I want to see. There we go. All right, everybody. Remember, we got best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. Let's see what happens here. Moonwood is stalling. Heads loose. No, I swear I'm not stalling. All right. Here we go. Best 2 out of 3. Let's see what happens. I swear it's not rigged. And I've shown you all the code, so it's not rigged. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. Flip a coin. Hands off the mouse. Hands off the mouse. Oh. We got ourselves a tail. We've got ourselves one tail. One tail. Why did it freeze? It's supposed to go back to the main menu now. Something has happened, but that's okay. One tails. We've got one tails. Here we go. Let's flip that around. All right, everybody. We ready? I just want to check one thing really quick. This isn't like an outdated version, right? Wait a minute. Hold up. Coin flipper. Images. Wait for it. Pictures. Oh my gosh, this is an outdated version. Where's the current version? Okay. We're still counting the one heads because it technically is still, it still is like a 50-50 chance. Like there's nothing different there, but I'm supposed to have what, where did it go? Did I put it in my documents? RPG Maker, MZ, Coin Flipper. Wait, okay, this is the updated one. Okay, that's my bad. All right, so we're currently at one tails, 0 heads. This is the one that shouldn't get locked up after that. So that one doesn't count. It's an old rigged version. It wasn't rigged. That one was still 50-50. The reason why it confused me is because I'm like, it didn't freeze. It's because this version, I've actually programmed it so like it actually says what it was, but it still is a 50-50 chance. So we have 1 tails, 0 heads. I promise it's not rigged. Here we go. Flip a coin. Oh, fingers crossed. Well, there we go. We got 2 tails, 0 heads. I am so sorry, Axel. One of these days, I will rig it for you. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. But to everybody who guessed tails, congratulations. Easy money. Oh man. Axel, I'm so sorry. I promise that I'm not rigging it to whatever you do. That I do the opposite. Okay, complete prediction. Are you sure? Tails is the correct outcome. Yes, Tails is the correct outcome. 6,300 channel points. Complete prediction. Rigged. It's not rigged, I promise. I promise.
Axel_Benedict Jed 5 bits. Lacree, crying face emoji, crying face emoji,
that's gonna be,
crying face
that's
emoji,
gonna be a lot.
Crying face emoji, crying face emoji.
I'm so sorry, Axel.
Crying face emoji, crying face
and Cameron,
emoji.
Cameron, I'm so sorry as well.
Face emoji.
But to everybody
crying
else,
face
congratulations.
Emoji, crying face emoji, crying face emoji. Crying face emoji.
And Axel, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that.
Crying face emoji.
All right.
Crying face emoji.
While the rest of the crying face emojis finish up,
crying
let's
face emoji.
let's get back into the game dev.
Crying face emoji.
Oh my
crying face emoji. Crying face emoji.
Oh my
crying
gosh.
face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji.
What is my life?
Crying face emoji. Crying face
What is my
emoji.
life?
Crying face emoji.
All right, everybody.
Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying
wait.
face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji.
Well, there you go.
Crying face emoji.
You don't get your crying face
Crying
emojis.
face emoji.
Even though
crying
you
face
have all of your
emoji.
crying face
Cookie
emojis.
Hen says,
Oh my gosh.
Crying
Oh
face
my gosh.
emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji.
Of all the times for Twitch to
crying
fix
face emoji. Crying
their
face
cues,
emoji. Crying face
it's gotta
emoji.
be when all the crying face emojis pop
crying
up, huh?
face emoji.
It's gotta be.
Crying face
It's gotta be.
emoji. Crying face
Well,
emoji.
congratulations,
Crying
everyone.
face emoji.
Yeah, see
Crying
details.
face
Yeah.
emoji.
Who
Crying
all?
face
Yeah.
emoji.
6340
Crying
go
face
to
emoji.
Axel
Crying
and
face
2 others.
emoji. Crying face emoji.
Congratulations,
Crying face
except for everybody
emoji.
else who's
Crying
crying.
face emoji.
I'm so sorry.
Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying
One of
face
these days.
emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying
3,
face emoji. Crying
2,
face emoji. Crying
1.
face emoji. Crying
Nope,
face emoji.
I was so close.
Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. Crying
gonna-
face emoji. Crying face emoji.
All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, all right. I knew it couldn't go on forever. Okay, well, I should have added more. Maybe. All right, everybody. Let's go over the stuff that is now happening. So, like I said, we were getting through everything and doing stuff and things like that. So, we're trying to get through the rest of the ending screen. This is what we ended up that I ended up finally getting done though off stream. I think this was on like Friday or Saturday. So I was like, I'm gonna do this off stream just so I can see if it's even worth it. So this is what we got going on right now. So it's using the same little things that I'd created before, but instead of clicking on them to rotate them, you basically just click and drag, and then as you drag, again, like I was saying, it's a hot and cold game, so as you drag closer to the actual precision spot, it then kind of like fills that up, so you have to kind of like, do a little bit of hot-cold game going on right here. There we go. And then it activates the portal. Boom. Yeah, there we go. So anyway, that is what we got going on right there. But I was not feeling satisfied with it. I was like, it works, but I was just like, it didn't feel very good, right? And I was just like, it feels like I just kind of shoved it in there, and it just didn't feel fun. Like it's fine, it's not bad, but I was like, if this is gonna be the puzzle you have to play every single time you want to activate the portal, it feels, again, kind of ham-fisted, right? Like, not that this is necessarily a bad minigame, but it's just kind of like, eh. So anyway, so I went back to the drawing board and tried to think of other different games that I could use to be able to unlock stuff, to unlock the portal. And this is kind of what I ended on, with a little bit of redesigns as well to some of like the puzzle ideas and things like that. So this is what we got going on right now.
Says, crying face
oh
emoji,
my gosh.
Crying face emoji, crying face emoji, crying face emoji.
Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Yes, so this is what we got. This is what we are looking at now for the potential for the new puzzle screen. So basically, kind of how it is set up right now, where like the, when you're unlocking the portal, you'll have like the bigger portal screen area up here. But then this is going to be where all of the new portal puzzles and potentially all of the puzzles completely going forward. I think we're potentially going to be getting rid of the whole, let's see, where is it? Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures, trap something, here we go. So potentially getting rid of all of these things right here that like take up the full screen, I think we might actually be getting rid of those. And I think we're going to just have all the puzzles show up down here at the bottom of the screen. It just seems to make the most sense. So let me kind of walk you through kind of my thoughts, my ideas, and let me know what you guys think. So as of right now, these are the new puzzles that we've got going on. So we've got the slider puzzle, right? That one's in there. It's implemented. I think if it's in a rotation of other puzzles, it shouldn't be too bad. Also, Jesse, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How was your weekend? Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're here. How was your weekend? And how was your weekend? How was your week going? Oh my gosh. Jesse, I think you give me stage fright. I think when I know you're here, Jesse, I get all nervous. I get all nervous when I know you're here. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Okay, yes. So we have the slider puzzle. That one is implemented. Good to go. The kind of what I'm thinking, let me just explain all the elements right now so far. So, we've got these two new orb things down here in the corner. We got that one and we got this one. So basically, I'm kind of thinking this is going to replace the old timer. So if you remember from the old screens, like say for example with this one, you know, you'd have the message up here, you had the puzzle right here, and then down here was like the orange timer that would, you know, just slowly deplete over time. What I'm kind of thinking is it's going to be replaced with this guy right here, and so it's just this orb, and I'm still trying to figure out the exact design. You know, I've got this orb where if I come over here to UI, we go to timer, I turn that off. So I've got a couple different ones. So we've got just the filler right here, which basically what we can do is we can do a little bit of that. So basically the way that it could work is as the timer's going down, that will drain out and it'll kind of, you know, go like that. But then the other thing that I'm kind of thinking is we could have a swirling one instead of the thing. And basically the way that it could work is it could just be slowly kind of spinning around, kind of like how the portal is, just kind of, you know, slowly but surely spinning. I don't know how easily that's going to be able to do, but then kind of same general idea is as the timer goes out, it just depletes. And then, you know, it still potentially could, maybe, hopefully, be able to be swirling underneath the depletion. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know if I'll be able to do something like that. I might be able to. I don't know. We may have to give it a shot. Anyway, so that is kind of the idea there. The other side is basically your lives, your tries. And so this is going to be, if there are puzzles, and these can be things that can be turned on and off. So like if there's a puzzle that doesn't require tries, then it just won't show up. It just won't be there, and then you'll just have, you know, the puzzle here in the center, and then you'll have the timer right here. But I'm thinking there could be some puzzles where you have tries, and then you also have the timer that you're playing against. And so if you ever needed tries, you could have this guy right here that could then deplete as you're using your tries. Anyway, so we got that, and then moving on. So we got the first slide, the slider puzzle, which is basically just like a hot cold as you slide them to the right spot. Oh my goodness! Wait! Unicorn Private TV says I have to go to work on my project as well. Was nice seeing you. Made progress. Keep it up, bro. One day it's on Steam and done. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it, Unicorn. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. Good luck with your project. I hope that it goes well. And yeah, fingers crossed. One day it will actually be on Steam and available to be downloaded. So. Thank you. Booty Hand says, I went to the living room for 3 seconds and came back and I found ice cream sandwiches in the fridge. Oh, Booty Hand, that is amazing. I'm jealous. Unknown Hunter says, I started watching FMA Brotherhood, and it's really good so far. I cannot stop laughing at the caption because if there is a train or object making noise, instead of it saying like train tracks or something, it says chugga chugga choo choo. That is pretty funny. I do like that. And Hoodie says, oh no, one of my cats is knocking at the door again. No! Those cats, they like you. They like you a little bit too much. Let's see. Jesse says, I'm rather intimidating. I understand. These large muscles of mine. It's true. You and your large muscles, Jesse. You're very intimidating. I'm doing okay, and the week has been all right. Nice, very nice.
Turn Moonman into a PNG.
I am now a PNG. Life is good here in the 2D realm. I like it. And let's see, Joshua says, Hola, ¿cómo está? That's all I got. That is the extent of my Spanish speaking abilities. I can say hola, ¿cómo está? But yeah, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully things are going well for you. All right. Yes. So that is puzzle number 1. Puzzle number 2. Let's get this out of the way, and we're going to go over here to the Power Maintainer puzzle. So this one, if you have ever played any of those cozy games where you've got like the little fishing mini game. So basically the way this will work is there will be a section right here that will, start in a random position, and it will slowly but surely be kind of like moving around to different spots inside this bar. And then basically what you have to be doing as the player is this little guy right here is constantly always wanting to fall down. And then anytime you press a button or you click or something like that, it will jump up X number of pixels. And then it'll slow down and go back down. And so basically you are either clicking or tapping a button to like keep it within this spot here for X number of seconds, right? And then once that's all done, then you're good to go, and yeah, and then it'll activate. So there's that puzzle right there. The next puzzle is the back and forth circle. So basically the way this works is there will be this little circle here, and it will randomly pick like 5 or so glyphs from one of these positions to have it be enabled. So let's say for example, it's we've got those ones all off. So it's these 5 right here. So let's see, that's 2, 5, and 7. So let's turn off the symbols. We got 2, 5, and 7. That is not correct at all. All right, so 2 is right. 3, 4, 5. Yep, okay. 6. Nope, that is not right either. Crap. Oh my gosh, this thing is all sorts of messed up. Okay, there we go. So basically, the idea is there will be a random 5 out of these 8 glyphs that will actually be activated. And then there will be not that's the symbol activated, selector, description, where the freak is that thing? Circle? Glyphs? No. Where is it? There we go, the line. So basically, there will be a line here that will be spinning around like so. Relatively slow for the first one. So yes, basically it'll be spinning around, and then once it is over a glyph, you need to press a button or click or something like that, and then it will activate the sigil, the glyph that it is over, and then it will start rotating in the opposite direction slightly faster. And then when you click when it's over another one, it'll go the other direction slightly faster, and you need to kind of bounce them off of all the different glyphs until eventually you've activated all 5. And then you're good to go. If you miss any of them, this is actually when it prompted me adding the tries, because if you ever tap or press a button outside of the areas of the glyphs, then it will, you'll lose a life, you'll lose a try, and then once you hit 0, then you're done. So that is that puzzle right there. And then the last one that we've got is the runes match game, which is basically just a memory game. So it'll just be, X number of upside down runes or inactive runes, and then when you tap them, it'll light up with the little symbols that they are, and then you just have to match the glyphs, the runes, the sigils, whatever you want to call them. And yeah, that's what we got so far. So I'm kind of thinking what we're gonna do is I'm torn. So as of right now, I'm kind of on the fence of it. Yeah, this is where I'm torn. So I'm kind of thinking we're gonna have 2 different pools of 6, 7. That's for all you younger viewers out there. We're gonna have 2 different pools of puzzles. So one is going to be just like the regular dungeon, the regular tomb puzzles. The other is going to be the like exit puzzles. And so basically the normal tomb puzzles are going to be the quick, fast, get these done within the next 5 seconds maybe, or else you get hit by the spikes. The other ones, the portal ones, are going to be the slightly longer ones that could just take a little bit longer. Maybe they're like 15-second puzzles or 20-second puzzles. Still not super long, but so I'm kind of thinking we're going to have a pool of just random puzzles they can pull from, and so that way if you are activating the portal, it'll randomly pull from however many puzzles we make, and then when you're in the tomb, it'll pull from, again, another pool of puzzles we are going to create. So that is what we're going to start working on. We're going to start working on these little mini games and getting all those in there so you can actually activate the portal, and then it shouldn't be too much more till we can have that all done, and then you can go from floor to floor, and then we should be good to go. Fairly, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully you've had an absolutely fantastic week so far. How was your weekend? I know it's Tuesday, but I didn't have a Sunday stream, so I've got to ask that question now. Unearner says, no, why? I'm sorry. I had to. For all the hip, young, cool people out there, I had to. My greatest salutations, Fairly. I'm at an Airbnb, been on vacation since Saturday. Hey, Fairly. That is a lot of fun. Also add last ads. All right. Let me know when you're back. Yeah. Okay, well, that is what we got. That is what we got going on. Also, a really quick sneak peek at So, I started being
unknown underscore artist turned
oh my goodness
into a PNG.
I am a PNG. Good old PNGs. So I started not being happy or satisfied with the design of the cards again. I know we have designed and redesigned these things so many times, but again, I'm just like, I was looking at them and I'm like, yeah, I don't know what it was. I was like, I feel the need to redesign them again. So, but I think this is probably going to be the last time that I ever redesign them. But that is because I wanted them to be more just like than just white cards, right? Like they're fine, but I was like, I want them to have a little bit more design. So just a really quick sneak peek. This is the design of the new cards that I am currently working on trying to get the decks put together. So yeah, so you got the Pyro, which is the red, Geo, Hydro, and Necro. And yeah, so I'm currently just working on redesigning how the cards will actually look. I'm making them slightly smaller so that hopefully I can fit them a little bit better on the screen. And yeah, so hopefully it'll be good. It'll be good. I'm also maybe... Okay, it's not maybe. Oh my goodness. Hey, actually, I kind of wish this
thing was orange now. Oh my gosh. I kind of wish this shirt was orange now, because I'm not going to lie. This would be a kind of cool orange shirt to have. I would be down. I would be down if this was an orange shirt. But unfortunately, it is blue, so...
I just got to deal with the blue shirt. Oh well. Welcome back, Fairly. I'm glad you've been on vacation. That sounds like an absolute blast. Is it just a random vacation, or is it because of Thanksgiving? Also, is it a fun place?
Says,
oh my gosh.
Smiley face emoji. Smiley face
Booty
emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Smiley face emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing
That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot. I might have to turn it down just a little bit, because that is a long time for me to pause.
Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
All right. Anyway. So yeah. So there is the potential card redesign. Oh, and also here is the hopeful newest last color palette we're going to be sticking with. So we're gonna see. But yeah, I'm hoping this will feel good, because I made these cards using this color palette. Sorry, but I think it's funny. It is funny. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. I do like it. But as you can hear, it's still going. So, you know. Anyway, it says we're wrapping up Thanksgiving and Christmas. We're wrapping Thanksgiving and Christmas together with my parents. We live in Michigan, but we wanted some alone time, so we got an Airbnb near Lake Michigan. Ooh, barely. That sounds like an absolute blast of a time. If you... It hasn't snowed there yet, has it, in Michigan? Oh my gosh, it's still going.
Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
How could you? /J. It's true.
Smiley face emoji.
It sounds like it's getting close to the end, though. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun, Fairly. Well, yeah, I'm glad that you've been able to get out and be able to, hopefully be enjoying yourself, hopefully taking some time off, and yeah, just enjoying life. I hope. Well, very nice. There's a winter storm rolling in soon, actually, 4 inches of snow. Ooh. You know, I'm actually very jealous. I'm extremely jealous. You would think that here in Utah, we would be getting a lot of snow soon. Not according to the weather, anyway. It looks like we are probably, or at least the predictions are we're not going to get snow for probably not until around Christmas, which sucks because, like, when I was a kid, I remember growing up, like, Thanksgiving, there was always, like, at least a little bit of snow on the ground, and I loved it. It was so great. And now this year, I think Thursday is supposed to be, like, 60 degrees, and I'm just like, oh well. Well, enjoy the snow for me, because I'm very jealous, and I wish there was going to be snowing here. Bro, in Mississippi, there's no snow unless the snow avoids me. It's possible. Who knows? How long of a cooldown does the Texas Beach have? I think it's 5 minutes. Pretty sure it's 5 minutes. I may have reduced it to like 3. But Michigan, where my parents are, I always remembered snow on Halloween. Would always need to take off my costume and just bundle up in a jacket. Yeah. Yeah. So here in Utah, it did snow some years. Not very often, but like it would probably be like every like 3 to 5 years or so, there would be snow on Halloween. For the most part, though, it was just cold. But it was usually like the next week or two, it would start snowing. And it'd be snowy all the way through like March or something like that. And now I swear it like doesn't snow until like end of December. And then it's snowy for maybe like a month or two. At most, it's usually snowy for like a month. And then it's just cold and gray and everything's dead. And yeah, not fun. Not fun. But oh well. Oh well. Anyway. Well, like I said, let's jump in here and let's get started working on this stuff because, yeah, so like I had shown, yeah, we do have for the most part, I have most of it working already because like I've got this whole thing, popping up right here, and then this puzzle I can kind of extrapolate most of its core mechanics and then just apply onto the other puzzles, and then we should be good. We should be good. Oh my gosh, one of them's wrong. Crap. Which one's wrong? Oh no. Okay. Whoa. Whew, that was very exciting. Very exciting. Also, do you like the parallax that I did? Loki, I hope you're proud. Because I was like, I've got to get this thing working because I absolutely loved the idea. And so, yeah, I feel like it turned out all right. I feel like it turned out all right. Not exactly how I pictured it in my head, but I feel like it's not too bad. And there's only like 3 layers, so it's nothing crazy. But I think it's all right. I think it's all right. The mountains near me get snow. I guess that's true. Yeah, the mountains that are like 30 minutes east of me, 40 minutes, something like that. They do have snow already. So it's about halfway down the mountains so far. But yeah, I wish that the snow was down already. But oh well. In Missouri, the last few years has been like 90 in November. I hate it because fall is my favorite season. Same. Yeah, I love fall, but this has been a very, very warm fall.
Well, I must be off now. My humble abode inside of my brain wants me to watch the full Metallic Alchemist Brotherhoods. My greatest salutations to you all.
Enjoy watching the full Metallic Alchemist. I hope Brotherhood treats you well. No, that does sound like a really good time. Yeah, my wife and I were watching My Hero right before I jumped on the stream. So. Yeah, well, enjoy, good luck, and yeah, thank you for being here, and I appreciate it, and we'll hopefully see you on the next stream on Thursday, which the plan is to still stream on Thursday. Even though it's Thanksgiving, I do still plan on streaming on Thursday, because it's like, what else am I doing at 8:30 at night? Probably not much, so I probably will be streaming then. If that changes, I will let everybody know, but the plan is to still be streaming on Thursday, so. But yes, vacation has been nice. I got some nice pizza, donuts, ice cream, and today we got chicken wings. Oh, I do love me some good chicken wings. Where is everybody's favorite place to get chicken wings? Especially Fairly. Where did you get your chicken wings? Hey, Moon, what is your favorite character in My Hero Academia? I really like, and okay, I am horrible with the names. I really like the guy that can do like I call him Bird Boy. The freaking guy that has like the shadow thing, whatever his name is. He's my favorite. Terrible with names. Again, I'm finally remembering Deku and Midoriya. But I can never remember anybody else's names. To be fair, I'm just horrible at names in general. But yeah, my wife is just constantly like, so what do you think about so and so? And I'm like, and I usually have to be like, oh yeah, freaking Blast Boy and Bird Boy and Boob Lady, and that's how I identify. Pervert. I think everybody knows who I'm talking about when I say pervert. Anyway, yeah. Good times. Good times. Let's see. Daisy Bandit says, yo, welcome. Glad you're here. My Hero Academia is my favorite anime at the moment. It is very good. I do really like it. My wife spent years trying to convince me to like finally start watching it. It's not that I have anything against animes. I do enjoy animes. It's just finding the time, and I feel like a lot of animes are just like so long that I'm like, do I have the amount of time and focus to actually get deep into this? But yeah, and we also have a very long list of all the animes we want to watch. Because yeah, it's My Hero Academia is number 1 on the list. We do want to watch Brotherhood. We do need to watch that. We've got to finish Castlevania. That's another one we got to finish. Yeah, the list is very long, but she has it all written down. She's like, one of these days we will watch all of these. So anyway, yeah, should be a good time.
_Benedict says, my anime watch list will outlive me.
I feel like that's usually basically the case. Tokoyami. Oh, yeah. I just like chicken wings. Too much work for too little meat. I feel you. I feel you, Jesse. I feel you. I don't know how to spell it, but I know who you're talking about, though. And I do appreciate that. My Hero sucks because it turns into Dragon Ball, where everyone is infinitely getting stronger and stronger, and it feels like the plot doesn't ever progress. Wait, what? Spoilers! Spoilers! But I love Tokoyami. Tokoyami is good. Oh my goodness. Automod held a message. Cameron says, when you say pervert, I think of him as grape hair. That's also another, that is another way that I've described him, is, yeah, grape hair, grape boy. I highly recommend My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Wait, what? Is that like a different show? How dare you? I think Castlevania was the last new anime I watched. I watched season 1 when it was new, then never remembered to go back. That's exactly what it was for my wife and I. Yeah, we watched season 1, and we were like, we're gonna watch the next season when it starts coming out. And I think they like just finished season 3, and we still haven't watched 2 or 3. We're gonna get there eventually. One of these days, we will rewatch it and finish watching it. They're making new episodes of One Punch Man. If you don't like watching 1,000 episodes, it's short compared to others. One Punch Man is another one that I would like to watch. I feel like when I say the longest ones that I'm like, I don't know if I could ever watch that, the one that comes to mind is always One Piece. Because that is one that like I'm always told by people, it's like, go watch it. It's amazing. It's fantastic. It's 1,000 episodes, but it's amazing. And I'm like, I don't have time for 1,000 episodes. So that's probably like the only one that I'll probably, maybe I'll watch it. Maybe one day. But there's a lot others on the list because, you know, it's like if I'm locking into that many episodes, it is fun. I do enjoy watching them. It's just, I want to be able to like, you know, get through them, you know? I need to watch 2 and 3. Season 1 was so good. It was very good. Vigilantes is a sideshow, and it's only 1 season at the moment, but it's great. Oh, I had no idea. I'm sure my wife has heard about it. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I like it. Did you watch BDFDI yet? I have not. I have not yet. I'm gonna get there. My watch list goes down very slowly because of the amount of time that I don't have. There we go. Ooh. Felt like my chair was sinking. Felt like I was getting shorter and shorter. They're making new episodes of One Punch Man. Oh wait, I read that message. Okay. All right. Let us jump in here. Let's do some work. Shall we do some work? I think we shall. I think we shall do some work. So, this is what we currently have right now. So this is the puzzle to turn it all on, set it all up. This is the event to make it so you can actually move the sliders. This is the event that actually activates the portal, and then this is it just not doing anything after that. Okay. So this is an old one, so we can delete that one. This is also an old one. We can delete that. Oh, wait. Yes, that is an old one. We can delete that one. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Fairly says, oh, by the way, my switch to short form content while working on game dev has been doing great. I have noticed that, Fairly. I've been kind of jealous. Anytime that I've uploaded something and then I go look at what you'd recently uploaded, I'm like, ugh. One of these days, I will do as well as your short form content does while you're doing game dev stuff. Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic, Fairly, and I am super proud of you. Honestly, like, I don't want to like steal your ideas, and so I haven't yet. But I'm like, I would not mind doing content. I just every time I see one of your shorts, I'm like, I want to do something just like that because it's so much fun to watch. Like anytime I pull up one of your shorts, I end up watching like 3 or 4 times back to back. Just because I'm like, I don't know, it's fun. It's a good time. My Nintendo content has gotten nearly 500,000 views in less than a month. It's pretty interesting. Holy smokes. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Nintendo content is a great way to get views. Yeah. Maybe I need to pivot. Should I pivot? Should I stop doing game dev stuff? I think so. Shorts on YouTube is just brain rot nowadays. I'd rather watch long-form videos. That is fair. There's a lot of brain rot on there, and that is why Fairly and I are here to save your algorithm. Make sure you are subscribed to both Moonwood Games and to Fairly so that you can not see only brain rot in your shorts feed. We will make it better. I want to reaffirm, Carol and Tuesday and Belle is my anime of 2025. I'm gonna flick that up because I don't think I've heard of that one. Thankfully, my short form stuff isn't brain rot. See, there we go. yeah, Fairly and I, mostly Fairly and I will be making sure that the algorithms do better. All right. How are we going to best do this? I think what we need to do... I'd like to start making a RPG game, but with a 1-year-old, and work doesn't seem to be enough time in the day. I feel that. Yeah, I also work a full-time job. I've got a 4-year-old, and she's almost 4. And yeah, it is a lot. It is a lot. It is very difficult to find time. I will say that. And so I don't want to say... Okay, here's what I'm going to say. If you want to make a game, I know it's going to suck, but pulling time from, like, anything else that you can potentially pull time for, and I'm not going to recommend this. What I've done is I've pulled time from my sleep schedule. I probably shouldn't have done this, because it's probably going to age me a lot faster. But yeah, it does suck. I wish days were longer like that. That would be so much better. I would be much happier if days were just a little bit longer, just a couple hours. But yeah, I believe in you. I will say this. Hopefully, one day when the kid is maybe just a little bit older, maybe 1.5, 2.5, something like that. Hopefully, life will feel a little bit less stressful for you. And hopefully you'll be able to have a little bit more time during the day or the evening. Sometime in your life you'll be able to make that game. Yeah, and here's the thing though, and I know that it's difficult to only spend a little bit of time here and there, but if all you have is 20 minutes here, 10 minutes there, it may be slow, it may take a while, but progress is progress. So again, like I've said, I've definitely been there, been in your shoes. It's been a couple years now, and I will say it's having a 3-year-old is much different than having a 1-year-old. So I can promise you this: it will get better. It's not going to be perfect, but it will get better. So hopefully, again in a year, maybe, hopefully, the kid will be slightly more independent around 2 versus 1. Because yeah, 1-year-old, I feel like my game dev stuff is probably going to take a bit of a hit. If and when we have another kid, and so just fair warning to everybody out there: when we have another kid, I may have to cancel / shorten a couple streams, unless we are somehow to the point where I can do this full time. I highly doubt that's going to happen, but who knows? But yeah, Daisy Bandit, I believe in you. I believe in you, and I'm here for you. I am in your corner. And yeah. And when you do, start work on your RPG, I want to hear about it. I want to hear your progress. I want to hear what you're working on. I want to hear what the ideas are. And yeah, and if nothing else, even if you can't actually be making your game right now, writing down ideas, fleshing out characters, thinking about the setting, the theme, everything about it, is 100% things you could be technically working on your game on while not making your game. Because you can work on your game and you can make your game. But one has to come before the other, and usually working on your game has to come before making your game. So even if you just have like a notes app on your phone, you carry around a notepad with you to like sketch down little things here and there, whatever it may be, doing little bits here and there would be a really great way to go.
Get back to work, Moonwood.
Yes, we'll get back to work. It would be an absolutely a way that you could get started without being actively working on it. So hopefully that is helpful for you. I hope. I don't know if it will be, and I apologize if it's not. Okay. What was your reaction to my previous message? Oh, wait. To the one about Carolyn Tuesday and Belle? I'm gonna have to look it up, because I don't know. I don't know what show that is. Will you ever live stream with your child? Maybe. She might show up one of these days. The only thing you really need to go game dev aside from a PC is just time. It takes thousands of hours to truly learn what you're doing. That is true. It does take a very long time. And trial and error is a big thing. Yeah, you gotta experiment a lot, and it can be slow, but as long as you enjoy it, then then it is not the end of the world. Then that way you can kind of. So I consider myself lucky in this regard, because it's something that I enjoy a ton. Like I've been using RPG Maker and making little side projects for I can actually honestly say decades now, and it's something that I love. Like, I can easily replace playing games with making games, and I get the same amount of satisfaction and enjoyment. And so I can replace gaming with making games, and it works out for me because I can just be like, oh, I'm just gonna make a game instead of play a game, and I feel like I have had fun. I feel like I've accomplished something. I know it's not gonna be that way for everyone. I know that not everyone who wants to make a game is going to enjoy that as much, if not more, than playing game. And so there's the balance. Don't ever feel like you have to be making your game. Everyone needs their chance to relax, to unwind. And so even if you need to go out and play a game instead of make a game, don't feel like you have to do that. So like I was saying, I consider myself lucky because I can just easily replace all of my leisurely downtime of playing games with making games, and I feel just as entertained and feel like I'm having just as much fun. Whenever people ask how I got good at art or game dev, I always reply, I'm a stubborn idiot. That's a good response. That is a fantastic response. I like that. Let's see. I just want the demo out. It's gonna be forever. It's true. It's true. We're gonna get there. Both of them are wholesome musical anime. One's a movie, and the other is a 24-episode series. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I would absolutely love to take a look at that and just kind of see what it's about. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so how is going to be the best way to do this? I think what we need to do, we got portal puzzle. I think what we need to do is we need to actually show all of these images, right? So all of these are going to be the exact same every time, except for this one. Okay, cool. So basically we can have it start here, the same way every time. And then we just want to say control variables. We're going to say set random variable 911. Set u to equal a random number between, we're just going to say 1 and 1 so far. And then we'll just say conditional branch if variable. Oh
Moonman
my
has been super chatted up by at daysbandit-f7w. Thanks for the advice, I'll be tuning in again.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I appreciate that. And you're welcome. Hopefully it'll be good advice for you. But yeah, it's I'll tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. Not like, so kind of switching gears from the game dev stuff, just really quick for you. If you have people to talk to, someone who has had a child before, talk to them. Don't be afraid to talk about how you're feeling. Don't be afraid to talk about how you feel like you've changed, how life has changed. Don't be afraid to feel like if life is difficult, you can't admit it. I've been there. I know what it's like. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It's not just it's rough. It's rough for both people as you're trying to raise a child. So yeah, don't ever feel like you can't can't talk about your feelings, how you're feeling, any frustrations, and yeah. So hopefully we've got someone that you're able to chat about. I'll end it there though. I'll end it there. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that super chat. Thank you. Let's see. I think. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I can't do the like. I can do the heart. It's still so confusing to me. But I can do a heart, but I can't do a like. Oh well. My problem is I program for work, so it's the last thing I want to do after work. That is fair, Inkling. Yeah, I think that's another benefit for me. I'm not a programmer for work, and so I'm able to come home and it's entertaining for me. So, yeah, I'm sorry that you do have to go through that because that is not fun. But hopefully that doesn't keep you from, at least on the weekends maybe. Is it better on the weekends? Because that way you're not having worked all day and then you're coming home and doing it. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hey Moonwood, I have a question. What is a good beginner program that is free for game dev? Well, first of all, yeah, I would say Cameron is 100% right. Scratch is an absolutely fantastic first place to start because it is just 100% visual. So yeah, that is a really great place to start. Godot is also a really great place to start. It will require a bit more tutorial watching and documentation reading, but if you've got the time, 100%, yeah, Godot would be a great place to start. I'm trying to think of anything else. I mean, because you got free, but there's also very cheap. And RPG Maker does go on sale for very cheap quite often. You can actually probably find it on sale. I wonder if it's on sale right now. I wonder. But yeah, so RPG Maker, when it goes on sale, especially like the older ones, you can get the older ones for extremely cheap. Like, I'm talking like 99 cents, maybe $2 for some of them. And yeah, so I would recommend those as well. But yeah, Scratch, Godot are two fantastic places to start. That's true. Yeah. Unity and Unreal are also free. Unity does require that you like show the Unity logo if you don't pay for a license, but you can 100% make a game and publish it for free. Excuse me. And Unreal, yeah, is again where it's 100% free. You can just download the Epic Games launcher, and then you can just download Unreal and you can just go. It will require a bit more of a beefy computer if you are going to be using Unity or Unreal. Not so much on Unity, but Unreal, it will be requiring a bit more. That's why like Godot would be a really great place to start, because it doesn't require as much of a computer to be able to do that. And then of course Scratch, it all runs in a browser and you can just make things in there. So that would also be another great place to start. Most engines are a good start. The thing you want to focus on is how to think like a programmer, which comes naturally over time being in an engine. Exactly. Yeah, and I would say probably the most important thing to do is don't sit down and binge watch 100 hours of tutorials. You're going to retain like 5% of everything that you watch if you're just watching a tutorial, right? Like, it could come in useful. You know, if you've sat down and you've watched someone go through the entire engine and they've shown you how everything works and they've told you all of the vernacular and the technical stuff of the program, of the engine, and how it all works and how it all works together and how to make things, that's great. It's good to have like that high level of like, this is how it works. But if you can get the engine, download it, create a new project, and just when you get into that blank project, think about the first thing you want to do. Is the first thing you're going to do being creating a character, getting something on the screen that shows. Go and look up that specific tutorial. Be like, how do I create a player character in Unity, in Godot, in whatever engine you're going to be using? Because again, there's not really any better or worse engine. It just kind of depends on, one, the kind of games you're wanting to make. If you want to eventually work up to making AAA level looking games, then maybe you want to kind of go with, Unreal Engine or Unity. If you're like, I just want to make, simple games, maybe I'll kind of dabble in some 3D, then like, Godot, Game Maker would be great places to be as well. But yeah, so it kind of just depends, like, where do you eventually want to take things? And then also, like, if it isn't free, how much money you're willing to spend. But yeah, so then just sitting down and being like, how do I do this specific thing? Watching that specific tutorial, and then jumping in and creating yourself as you're watching and you're moving along. It's going to be slow. But it's better to spend 200 hours while you're working alongside these tutorials and learning how to actually create a game versus spending 100 hours and only remembering a little bit here and there and then having to go back and rewatch and relearn. So that is 100% what I would recommend, is do not just dump a whole bunch of knowledge into yourself, because you're not going to retain it all. Just have something where you can specifically be like, I want to know, how do I make, tiles that I don't fall through? How do I make a chest? How do I make a door? How do I make a light source? And then go look for those specific tutorials, and you're going to do much better than just, going through hundreds of hours of tutorials and then just, struggling to remember everything that you've learned. It'd be like sitting down and reading a math book and then being like, all right, close the book. Let's see if I can remember all of the answers on page 1, or like all of the questions on page 1. And I'm going to try and fill in the answers here on this blank notebook. Like, it just doesn't work like that. Like, it's better if you have the book next to you and you're like, okay, here is the equation. This is the answer, kind of a thing. I'm going to try Unreal because I accidentally downloaded it a bit ago, so I'm going to try that. So there you go. Not bad. Fairly says, I started by watching a tutorial series and following it, and then trying to add to that tutorial game with what I learned, and failed horrendously, but then kept checking the docs and forums. See, that is a fantastic way to go about it. Yeah, watch the tutorial, follow along, be doing it as you're going along, and then as you're building out, if you fail, chances are there's going to be someone out there who knows the answer to it, and they're going to be able to help you. That is another thing I've noticed, is most communities are absolutely fantastic. If you just explain, hey, I'm trying to get into this, I'm trying to figure this thing out, how do I do this thing? You might get the occasional person that's going to be like, listen here, idiot, this is how you do it. But for the most part, people are going to be understanding. They're going to know they were in the exact same position you are in now, however many years ago it was, and they're going to be wanting to help and have you learn and grow. Let's see here. You could also go off and deep and pick a programming language and make an engine along with your game if you really want to know every part of your game. That's true. You could do that. Moonwood, if you know me, with random things, I try random things. I try my best, but I'm going to do something random. That's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with random. Watching some tutorials is like reading a manual for building a table, but you don't know English yet. Fair. That is a really great comparison. Also found a website called Strudel, where you can program music. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I want to look into that. Going to the Inkwell says, hi all. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? Oh, we got the ads. All right, all right. Let's see. Daisy Bandit says, getting a government job soon, so I should have more time and less stress on finances. Wish me luck on my interview. Gotta get to bed. Looking forward to the next stream. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully you do well on the interview. I hope that it all goes well. I hope that you do get the job. That's absolutely fantastic. I've got my fingers crossed for you. Thank you for being here. I do appreciate that. All right. Well, yeah, here we go. Here we go. So now we're going to say if random number 1 is equal to 1. That means this is going to be the first puzzle. So we're going to say comment puzzle. Oh my gosh. Puzzle numero uno. And this is going to be the hot and cold slider. Sounds like a terrible, terrible dish at Arby's. I'm here for the hot and cold slider. Extra large. Okay, yes, then basically what we do is, so once you have the conditional branch hit, this will then take care of everything setting up the actual puzzle. So we come in here and we pull this up. It should basically function the exact same way that it was before. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of axles, daggers of damage. And there we go, yeah, works the exact same way. Cool. But now, what we can do is we can say set it to a random number between 2 and 2. That way we can actually, test it out. Paste that in there, and this one is going to be called Puzzle Numero Dos. This one is going to be, let's see, which one should we make first? Which one should we make first? So we got the Power Maintainer puzzle. This one seems easy. Famous last words. Let's give it a shot. Ads are over. Fairy Link says, I shared a link in the media channel if you want to see what someone competent can achieve in Strudel. Ooh, wait, it's in the media channel. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. I know that I just started, but I promise, I'm gonna keep working. Oh my gosh! All right. What do we got here? Let's give this a pause. Let's turn up the desktop audio. Give it a listen. Play.
In the beginning, there were 5 notes, 0, 4, 0, 9, 7, 16 notes in the scale of G minor.
We're gonna pull this up on YouTube.
In the beginning, there were 5 notes, 0, 4, 0, 9, 7, 16 notes in the scale of G minor. Subtract 1 octave.
Oh my gosh, what?
The sound was a sawtooth wave. Tamed with acid, controlled with a slider. Visualize the lead with piano roll. Next, kick drum.
What?
Chance kick drum. 4 on the floor.
What?
With the scope. Increase the power by doubling
Increase that power.
the kick.
Increase it.
Targets 3, 4, 5, 6. Depth.
Oh my gosh.
0.8.
This lady's an actual techno wizard. Yeah.
Attack to 160 milliseconds. Next, bass. Clone our lead to create
Yeah, bring in the bass. Bring in the bass.
The bass has a simple pattern. Subtract 2 octaves.
Holy shiz. I might try this. Yeah, this is crazy.
The sound should be a super saw.
No, what? Oh my gosh,
We need
what?
more chaos with random detuning of the super saw.
This is insane. I'm feeling ya. I'm
Increase
feeling
the
ya.
filter for more power. We need more energy. We
What?
need a top.
What?
Fit the top to our cycle.
This is beautiful.
In the beginning,
Oh my
there
gosh.
were 5 notes. 0, 4,
That is crazy. I'm speechless. That is insane. Holy smokes. Well, yeah, Axel, you should definitely give that a shot because that is insane. Gosh, I feel like if I tried to use something like that, it would be terrible because I have zero amount of musical skill in my bones. But holy smokes, that is crazy. Oh man, thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. I'm enjoying Risk of Rain 2. Oh, also Moonwood Games. Check art. All right. We're gonna check art, and then we're gonna keep working. Fair enough. Wait. I like your art, Cam. I noticed on some of your Insta posts. Wait. Is there more? Is there more in here? Insta posts on YouTube that you do trace for the art sometimes. That's totally okay, but in the future, it would be a good idea to also add credits to the original reference you use to keep things fair. Oh, I mean, I would agree. I would agree 100% there. Yeah. Oh, wait, Cameron, what? Is there something more in here? Am I not seeing something? I feel like I should be seeing something. I tried it, but I know nothing about music, so I made some hot garbage. I feel like that's how I would be as well. Yeah, I feel like I would make nothing but hot garbage with something like that. Ooh, this is what I have created today. All right, what do we got here? Into the Vale! Pixie wandered into the field where her mother typically sat talking with the moths, the fruits of her power trailing behind her. Glowcat? She called out, allowing her power to strengthen, leaving even more larger flowers behind. Curiosity. I love it. That is beautiful. Yeah, very well written. I love it. Didn't send. That's okay. That's all right. I see it now. And yeah, that is beautiful. Beautifully written. I love it. All right. Let's see if we can actually get through 2 of these puzzles. That is my goal, to get through 2 of these puzzles tonight. So we got the hot and cold slider. That is not the case. We have got the what did I call this? The power maintainer. I can just call it still that. The power maintainer. Not maintained, maintainer. Okay, so portal puzzle. Oh my gosh. Okay, the naming is going to get way frustrating. But we should be fine. It should be all right. I hope. I tried it, but I know. Oh wait, I already read that. Okay. All right. So what do we need? So we got the bar. So the bar is everything. That is everything. So we've got the back. We've got the decor. We've got the section. We've got the mover. So I think we can keep everything here. And then I think all we need to do is we should just be able to merge the bar together, copy it. New, create. We just need to resize this up 400%. Get rid of the background, and then let's save this over to downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures. Let's go to no, it's not trap. It's portal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the naming convention here is going to get crazy. We'll stick with it. Let's call this. Actually, no. Let's call this one 21. Yeah. There's 2. There's puzzle number 2. Yeah, it should be fine. 21. Go. Next up, we have got the section, which is this guy right here. Copy that. New. Resize you up 400. Oh, what is that? That is horrible. Canvas size. Shrink that down. Width down to 96. There we go. Delete that. Save you as. It's going to be the portal 22. Last but not least, let's grab the mover. New. Resize you up 400. Yeah. So much detail. PNG. We call the portal piece 23. 23. Go. Okay, we got our stuff. We've got our stuff. Okay, so where are we actually where are we actually going to show this stuff? 400%. What do we got here? So if we come back over to Tomb of Vercilias, we want to show puzzle piece number 21. Centered at 640 by... You are going to be... Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, well that's not too bad. Let's move over 8. Section moves over 8. Decor. And back. Okay. That is where it's going to be. Going to show at 640 by 542. 542. Well, there we go. Not too bad. Let's see. The colors were from Curiosity's palette. Ooh, very nice. Oh, shit, I forgot. I was watching Forrest Gump. Really neat movie. Also, what happened on Sunday stream. Well, first of all, welcome, Seelick. Glad you're here. Forrest Gump is a pretty good movie. It was different than I was expecting. I literally watched it for the first time, like, a year ago, maybe. But it is pretty good. As far as what happened on Sunday stream, so we actually did not have a stream on Sunday. I was not feeling super great. So, if you were here on Thursday, you technically have not missed anything. Because, yeah, I was not here on Sunday. I was feeling sick. But we're working on a couple of puzzles to be able to make it so you can actually open up the portal. So, I did get one of the puzzles working. We're going to do actually a handful of puzzles to be able to unlock the portal. So, that is what we're working on right now. So, you haven't missed too much. So, we're like literally just now getting into it. Oh, wait. Oh, 96. Wait, what? Are these 96? Portal. Are you 96? Properties. Details. 96, yeah. 96 by 64. Oh, okay, I see now. Yeah, we're good. All right, so that should be good there. Yes, we show that image, and then we want to set. How are we gonna handle this? Let's say we want to show that picture, then we want to say control variables. We want to say set puzzle piece. We'll say 1 will be the Y value. Yeah, 1 will be the Y value to set. We're going to have that set to a random number between. Let's grab the section, set it there. So the Y value is going to be between 436 and 648. So it can put the starting section anywhere in that spot there. And then let's also set puzzle piece 2. We're going to have you show mover. So you're going to show anywhere between 408 and 676. Okay, so that'll set the Y positions for those. We don't need that. And we just want to say set 983 through 1,000. 983 through 1,000. Set you all to 0, just in case. Then we want to show the pictures. We only want to show... We want to show 2 pictures. So we've got... oh, that's right. Okay. Okay, so 35 is this. Really? Oh, it is. Cool. All right, so 35 is that guy. Yeah. So we'll say show picture 101. Or have you show as... This is going to be the puzzle piece. Go. The X position is going to be 640. The Y position is going to be equal to game variables dot value 981 100 100 255. There we go. Seelick has a 5-stream streak. Thank you, Seelick. I appreciate that. Almost at name and credits. Oh, you're getting close. Getting close. Not bad at all. So you're gonna be number 23. The X position is going to be 640. You are 640. And then you're going to be based off of variable 982 times nothing. There we go. Okay, we don't need to set any of these. No, 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 no. No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think. Now. Crap. I do not remember. Oh, that's for the, okay. We don't need that. Where did I put... I know... I know that at some point, because we're using a plugin from some randev... That's the wrong one. This is the one we want. JavaScript. Plugins. It's the SRD... Magic. SRD Magic. Not right now. I do not, for the life of me, remember. It's got to be something like this, though. So basically, I'm trying to remember. So we have a script to give easing to the pictures, because RPG Maker does not allow you to natively add any kind of easing. Oh wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's your name? Dynamonster5274 over on YouTube says, I'm new to your channel. Sir, I have a few minutes ago, thought to drop in and see what you're working on. I read your game description. Sounds interesting. Well, first of all, welcome. Glad you're here. It is I mean, I guess if you read the description, then you'll know. Yeah, it's a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where the combat is based off of blackjack. So as of right now, we're just working on getting the exit for the floor, because basically the way that it'll work is there will be a randomly generated floor layout that you'll just kind of be exploring, going through, fighting monsters, collecting items, and when you finally find the exit to the floor... That's true. That guy is on YouTube. I appreciate that. So as you progress through the floor, you'll eventually be able to find the exit to be able to go to the next floor, and then the next, and the next. Those will work based off of portals. And so, yeah, basically the idea is there will be some kind of like little puzzle, some kind of like little mini game to activate it. So as of right now, we just have the one in place, and we're going to be adding more. Oh my goodness. I think that's the first one of tonight. So we're just kind of working on these little mini games to be able to activate the portal. You'll just play these little mini games, and when you finally get the mini game solved, there we go. Then it activates the portal, and yeah. And then eventually, like, once I have this all done, it would then activate the portal, it'll kind of do that, and then all of this will go away, and then you'll be able to either continue exploring the tomb, or you'll be able to then go to the next floor. So, So yes, that's what we're working on. If it seems something you'd be interested in, 100%, I would absolutely love if you were here. If you're not a fan of live streams or sitting and watching game development, totally understandable. I know it's not for everybody, but I do appreciate you being here. And yeah, I will be posting updates as they come along to my YouTube channel, obviously in the form of shorts, and then the live streams. And then eventually, when I do have the official announcement trailer for the game, because it is over on Steam. It is over on Steam if you search for Tomb of Vercilias. Yeah. So trying to think of what. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Eventually, I will be posting an official announcement trailer for when the game is ready to be, when the demo is ready to play. And yeah, so you definitely will see that if you're subscribed. So yeah, but I do appreciate you being here. So thank you. He triggered the. It's true. He did. Nobody's actually killed any monsters. That's not true. People have killed the monsters. It happens. I'm not gonna lie. When I first released this little game thing, there were a lot of people playing it. It was a lot. Hootie Hen says, "Hey Moonwood, a demo would be really good." Hootie Hen, I think you're right. I think we should work on a demo. I think that's a good plan. We should do that. All right, let's switch this back to the 2 and 2. Okay, so basically, here's what we need. We're showing the image. We set those randomly. We show these images, and then I think what we can do, and maybe when some randev is here at some point in time, maybe they can help, but not tonight at least. Does Saint Cast Fire work on YouTube? Unfortunately, not. Oh my goodness, I'm a PNG tuber. It used to work. It used to work over on YouTube where you could say Cast Fire. What? Why didn't that work? That's so sad. What the freak? PNG tuber. Filters. What? That should be working. I am so disappointed. I don't know why that wouldn't have worked. Well, that's tragic. That is absolutely tragic. I am so sorry. I'm gonna have to look into that and see why that did not work. It maybe is because I set that thing up beforehand. Although I've been inverted for a very long time now. This is gonna be awkward if it never actually turns off the invert. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know what's going on there. Invert Moon Man. PNG tuber, so it turns it off, turns on visible. Invert Moon Man. I don't know. I do not know why that wouldn't have worked. Well, this is Twitch. I demand my money back. But I did technically turn it on for a little bit, so there's that. I'm doing the no. I'm Patrick. No, this is Patrick. So, LE easing picture easing equals new array 150 fill. I don't know. I don't know if this is actually what I need to do. So we're gonna say 102. And we're gonna say bounce. I don't know if this is gonna be what we actually need it to be. I don't know. I'm also trying to figure out how we're gonna actually make this work now. Now that I'm thinking about crap. Well, we're just gonna say, so instead of turning on A, actually no, we do want to turn on A. Turn on self switch A. So on A, this is also a variable 911 is equal to 1. We call this 1, puzzle 1. There we go. We should be able to copy that, paste that, and this is if it's equal to 2. Copy that, paste that. And then we should be able to get rid of everything that's not any of this stuff. Keep that though. All right, so then basically the general idea is if we get rid of you, there we go. Patrick is taking Squidward's job. Takes a phone call and people ask if this is the Krusty Krab. What is the Patrick Booty Hand? You haven't seen that yet? Oh, so good. Ah, so good. Is this a Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. I don't watch that show, sorry. I was confused what you were talking about. Fair. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. So outside of all of that, what if I just say... crap. We need to move the image. Move picture. There we go. We're just going to say, paste that. We're going to say 102. Yes. We're going to say, move image 102. We're going to move you to 640 down to 676. Move you in, like, I don't know, 120. We're just going to say, wait, 999. Okay, I just want to see what happens with that thing. Crap. This type is not a function. Okay, so yeah, so this thing is not what I was hoping for. Actually, let me check Discord really quick. There's a possibility, and I do not remember if it's the case, but I think that some randev maybe sent me the instructions. Maybe. So hold, please. Okay, so that's the always above. Multi-line text. So that's that. There's a completely different plugin. Oh my gosh, some randev. Some randev, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so manual ID version, and then always above picture ID 100. Okay. Well, yeah, so it's not in there. And I swear I had it saved.
Booty Hen says, hey Moonwood, where the dance redeem where you dance for 30 seconds.
That has never been a thing. I don't think that'll ever be a thing. That sounds very awkward for me. And for everybody else. But mostly for me. Mostly for me. I don't know if I would have saved this anywhere. And if I did, I don't know where I would have saved it. I mean, here, like, here's the town. Well, I think we may just have to, oh well. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Okay, so back here's the tomb. It's like, unless I saved it... No. Out IDs... Wait. I don't think I actually need to do a script call. I think I can just do a plugin command for 102. We're going to say bounce out. I think. Is that how that works? Hey, that is how that works. Look at that. Okay, I was overcomplicating things. See, look at that. Yeah. You see how that bounces? Boom, boom, boom. Well, there we go. Awesome. I do think, though, I'm going to say... Just set this to 408. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. So, we're not going to have the, we're not going to have that, though. So, we want to have quad out. That should make it so it goes slowly. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, am I gonna be able to do this in just a single event? I might. Yeah, how am I actually gonna have the actual stuff work? Type is, in fact, a way to categorize data for better processing. How dare you even think type is a function? I'm the worst. Yeah, how am I actually... Because basically I need something to be constantly moving the image down. Because again, like, any other engine would make this so easy. But with RPG Maker, I'm like, okay, we've got images to work with. And the images need to, the images do not have inherent weight or gravity to them. I need to be creating that downward force that feels believable, but then I need to make it so every time you click, it'll, like, hop up a little bit. I think I actually need a second event for this. Yeah. I think, anyway. Because if I say we want to... Okay, so we want to be moving the picture down. We'll just say move down over the course of 120 frames. And then what if we actually say loop and then if you're pressed, then we're going to say no, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's not good. Dang. Ooh, wait. What if we just say, take you, and in the initialization, we'll do that. And then it switches over from the initialization. And then in here, take that out of the loop, put that there. So if it's pressed... Oh, because we need something constantly applying downward pressure. But I need to make it so every time you click... Yeah, because then every time you click, it needs to bounce up a little bit. So we basically just say we need to set the Y. We just set the Y to game screen dot picture 102, and I believe it's dot underscore Y minus, we'll just say like 50. Move you to that in 20. Like 20 is good. We also want to say change. And this is where it's rough because it's like when you click, because then if I just say, hey, wait for 20 frames, like it'll technically be correct because then we can say, oh, but then I can't even say the wait time properly. Then we're just saying, hey, wait for 20 frames. And then quad in. Then we would say, yeah. I feel like that's just gonna feel odd. Yeah, because you can't like click super fast. I think what we need to do is we need to do a calculation for wait time based on how much distance there is between the bottom to the picture's Y current position. So the wait time needs to be game screen image 102 dot underscore Y. So it's whatever the Y position is. Ah, crap. Okay. I need to visualize this. Otherwise, this is gonna freaking break my brain. Okay. Width of 100, height of... 150. Okay. So without breaking my brain, let's see what the freak's happening here. Okay. So, we need to say... We need to get the... What's the Y position, which could be anything from... It could be... Starting out would be 408. So 408. Let's just do that, actually. Yeah. 408, which is the Y. So we would say... But it's whatever the Y is currently at. So it could actually be anywhere between 408 to 676. But 676 is the absolute bottomed out position. And so we don't want to, we want to like reverse the time. How are we going to do that? Because basically what we need to do is, you know, let's say, for example, if the bar is here, we want to take the exact amount of time to get down to here as it would as if the bar was up here to get down to here. Or roughly the same time. And basically the information we can go off of is the current Y position of the bar. So we know if the bar is here, technically how many pixels we have to get down to here to the bottom. So to do that... Yes, because, yeah. So we need to get down to there. So the Y position could be anywhere between 408 and 676. 408 being at the very top, and then 676 being all the way down here at the bottom. That's the range that we have to go off of. That is the Y position. So we could say, what if we said this is based off of like a default set number? So we would say like, I don't know, 700. So if you're 700 minus Y, then you could equal anything from 40B. It does look like a B, doesn't it? That's just my horrible art skills coming through. There you go. Hopefully that's a little bit more like an 8. All right. Yeah. So we could say 700 minus 408 would still be a lot. That's still a lot. But then 700 minus 676 is only 24. I'm confused. I thought RPG Maker only did numbers. That's exactly what it wants you to think. But you can do letters. You can do B's. Specifically B's. Nothing else. No C's, no D's, just B's. So what if we say you are 700 minus 408 divided by 2. So 146. Okay. And then if we did 700 minus 676 divided by 2 would be 12. So I think what we could actually do is we could do wait. That's the fix. All right, so yeah, so we could do something along the lines of we could do 700 terrible. Oh. 700 minus y divided by 2. Crap, no, we need to do that. Minus y divided by 2. So that would equal x. So x is going to be the position. Yeah. I think that should be good. So 700 minus y divided by 2 equals x. Yeah, something like that. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's come over here to RPG Maker. So, the wait time for this is going to be B's and G's. Could make some surf rock here with RPG Maker. Good old BGs. Anyway, okay, so the wait time is going to be 700 minus, and then in parentheses, y divided by, whoops, no. Wait a minute. Okay, that's the closing. That's you. That's you. Okay. We're going to say, in parentheses, we're going to say divided by 2. You are that. Whew. I did that in the wrong one. That is the wrong one. We need to cut you, set you to be like 20. Now this 120 is going to be replaced by you. Okay. Let's give that a shot. Let's see what happens. It may be completely nutso. Oh my gosh. Huh. Okay, let's see what the freak's going on here. So we need to switch over here to displays so you can actually see what's going on. Turn those off. Okay, so we want to say game screen dot picture 102 dot underscore y. Y position is at 442. Okay, that should be right. That's 700. Order of operations, everybody. Order of operations. That is the lesson for tonight. So, would anyone like to tell the class what is wrong here and why this is not working? As of right now, we're saying 700 minus, and then in parentheses, the y position of the picture divided by 2. Here is how I thought it was going to go. I was saying 700 minus, say for example, 450 divided by 2, 125. That is not the case. By putting this inside parentheses right here, I am now currently saying 450 is something like that. Is that what I did? 450 divided by 2, which is then 225. So now we're saying 700 minus 225. So the movement is 475 frames instead of like the 120-ish frames. order of operations. We want to actually get rid of these parentheses because we want to actually divide the entire thing by 2. So we want to say 700 is the starting point, minus 102, and then that entire equation divided by 2. Yeah, that should be better. That should make it move a little bit faster. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Hey, there we go. Kind of. Oh, wait. I think I forgot one more thing. We need to put you and you inside of parentheses. Then we're saying 700 minus that number, so that gives us a single number divided by 2. Okay. Ooh, man. Oh, man, this is going great. Hey, there we go. That's better. Okay, so 50 I feel like is just a little bit too much. A little bit too much. All right. So we don't want to jump up 50 pixels. We want to say subtract you by like 30. I think 30 is good. We're also going to do it in like 10 frames. 10 frames should also be good. Okay, there we go. And let's turn the full screen back on so I don't have to remember to constantly move that back in position. The Moonwood is actually working on the game. That's good. I know. It's rare. It's a rare thing. It's all going in the shredder, though. No, it's not. This one is not going in the shredder. This one is not going in the shredder. Also, I'm lurking and writing and hugging both a raccoon and fox. Tell the raccoon and the fox hi for me. Moonwood, can we have a coin flip? Another one? We already had one. We can't have too much of a good thing. Chief Moldy Hat says, I drown out the pure peanut gallery in my head and just use all the parentheses. At least I know for sure. Exactly. As long as you're using all the parentheses, you can't possibly be missing any because you've already used them all. Oh, they're plushes. Okay. I was like, Cameron, it sounds like you are living a life that I am both confused and jealous of. Okay. I feel like 30... It still feels like it might be just a little bit too much. But coin flips are fun. They are fun. Maybe once we get through this puzzle, we can do another coin flip. How about that? I just need to get this thing dialed in, you know. So what if we do 25? Actually, no. This is what we should do. We should do whatever the height of this is. 64. That's 32. Never mind. So we're not doing... We're doing a third. So 64 divided by 3. 21. Actually, yeah. We're going to do 20 in like 5 frames. I think that should be good. 5 frames. There we go. I want you to feel like you've got a good control over it, you know? That is so little. Yeah, maybe 25's not quite... Maybe we need... Yeah. Let's go to 25. 25 in 7 frames. 7 frames should be good. And then we're going to say... What if we do divided by 3? That should make it faster, right? We divide it by 3. Yeah, that makes it slightly faster. I think that actually feels good. Boom. Now, what we can do is we can say, what if we do bounce out? Actually, I think that's going to make it feel not good. Let's see what happens. Oh, boy. Actually, I kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. It takes a lot to keep it within. That's actually kind of fun. I like how it bounces off the bottom, too. Okay, we also need to limit the height. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my gosh, that is so satisfying. Now I almost feel like the divided by 3 is too much. Hey Moonwood, will you ever play Poppy Playtime? I probably will, at some point in time. I don't know when. Yeah, at some point. I can see myself playing it. Okay, well, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Whoop. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, freaking, we are using JavaScript. I don't have to do full numbers. Why am I doing freaking divide? I'm like sitting here like, all right, am I gonna do divided by 2 or divided by 3? I can freaking do divided by 2.5. There we go. To my heart's content. Divided by 2.5. Ooh. There we go. That's a good in-between. I feel like that is a really good in-between. Nice half and half between 2 and 3. Now... oh, that is so satisfying. I love the thud of just like... Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know I've had my qualms with JavaScript in the past. It makes doing things in RPG Maker that you would not be able to do otherwise. Okay, just making sure. Freaking, if you're using JavaScript, if you're using RPG Maker, learn JavaScript. It is, you can do so many fun and cool things. I love it. Oh my gosh, this is, like, this should not be as fun as it is, just like click and like have it move. But it is. It's so much fun. Woo. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right. We gotta stop playing with that. Hey Moonwood, wait. Will you never play all the FNAF games? I don't know if I will ever play all of them. I do have the first one, and I do mean to play it. Actually, no, I'm not gonna say that because I don't want someone else to steal my idea. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Nobody steal my idea. Okay, this is my idea. I'm saying it right now. Oh my goodness.
Welcome Tin Bears and your 20 amazing audience members.
Tin Bears, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Yeah, how'd your stream go?
Mr. Meep says, oh my
Thanks
gosh.
for the follow,
Mr. Meep says,
DR1P Advisor.
thank you so much for that. I appreciate the follow. Mr. Meep says, raid. Also, thank you so much for redeeming the helium voice. I do appreciate that. And Tin Bear says, hello.
Welcome, Tin Bears. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate that. And I feel like that emoji very well sums up the the voice. Yeah. How's it going, mate? It is going absolutely fantastic. I appreciate you asking. We are working on a little mini game. If you've ever played any cozy fishing game, I'm sure you've seen a little puzzle mechanic thing like this, and we are currently working on getting it working. So, yeah, it's been a bit more work than I would have thought it would have taken to get this thing working, but we finally have it. Well, it's mostly working. You can currently go out of bounds. But other than that, it's going great. Yeah. If you are familiar with RPG Maker, you will kind of understand why it has been a while to actually get this thing working. But it is finally working, and it's going great. I was actually just literally telling everyone, learn JavaScript. JavaScript makes things so much better in RPG Maker. It blows my mind every time I use JavaScript to actually do things. Anyway, let's see here. Tin Bear says, going well. I got an objective system up and running now to refactor the way I interact with entities, doors, placing objects, etc. Whew. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I do not envy you. Having to go back and redo some of those things is a lot of work, but it's always worth it in the end. It is always worth it in the end. But yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. Well, very well done, and I do appreciate the raid, so thank you. 2 bears for each raider. Hey Moonwood, do you remember the army of... I do, Hootie Hand, I do. Mr. Meep says, oh yeah, I've seen that mechanic. Yeah. It's, it maybe not the best, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know that I'm the one that just, like, literally just made this, but, it's actually a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to, like, get this all the way up there and be like, boom, 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 boom. It's a good time. It's a good time. Anyway, yeah. So we've got the actual moving bar working. Now we need to actually get it, working in the game to have this thing moving. So we're going to be working on that now. Anyway, Hootie Hand, finishing answering your question. Yes, all of the FNAF games, I will probably never play all of them just because there are so many. I do have the first one that I do want to play at some point in time in my life because eventually I do kind of want to do a video series where I say, can you make X in RPG Maker? And Five Nights at Freddy's is actually one of the games that I do want to see if you can make in RPG Maker. I know you can. I just want to see how difficult it's actually going to be. So, and again, that's what I was saying right before the raid. Nobody steal my idea. I want to be the one that makes the series called Can You Make X in RPG Maker? So, anyway. Mathra says, oh god, it's this guy again. Welcome, Mathra. Or wait, you're not talking to me. Are you talking about me? Or are you talking about Tin Bears? Let's see. Drip Advisor says, looks like some sort of Stargate. Oh, that's right. It definitely is. Yeah, so for anybody who's new, I'm going to go through my spiel really quickly. So let me actually switch this really quickly. And to anyone who has heard the spiel before, I am so sorry. But I'm about to go through the spiel. So we're making a game. It's called the Tomb of Vercilias. It is a dungeon crawling roguelike retro RPG where you play as a bounty hunting adventurer, and you are delving into the once tower of the Mage called Vercilias, who was delving into dark magics, and the king was not a fan of that, and so the king ordered his arrest. Vercilias was not a fan of potentially being arrested, and so he put a curse on his wizard's tower to have it ever be shifting and changing and making it so that no one could ever navigate their way to him.
Reap says,
oh my
Moonwood
goodness.
15 BR.
Wait, why didn't it say the... Okay. Well, that's sad. I'm so sorry, Cameron. I'm so sorry that it didn't... It only said the last actual words. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Anyway, yeah. So he put a curse on his wizard's tower to have it ever be shifting and changing, so no one could ever create it as a unnavigable labyrinth, so that no one could ever find their way to him. Which was successful. No one ever found Vercilias, but people have also never seen Vercilias come out of his tower, so everyone just assumes that he has died in his tower, and so they now refer to it as the Tomb of Vercilias. The king is he won't take that. He's like, no, if I cannot actually see him, he may still be alive somewhere in there. And so the king has put out a bounty on Vercilius' head. Anyone who can bring him to him, dead or alive, will get treasures beyond imagination. So you are one of many who are going into the tomb to try and find Vercilius. So basically the general idea is you have this central hub, this town here, where you will be able to talk to NPCs. There will be different POIs where you can talk to NPCs, get quests, buy and sell things, all that fun stuff. Still a work in progress with the town, and don't be bothered by the sudden switch in the graphics from this one to this one. I decided that I was not a fan of. Originally, I was doing like the little boxes to kind of emulate if you've ever played like old Sierra games. I was like, oh, what if we do just like a little box? And then I was like, I kind of want to have a little bit more. So then I did this one. And I'm like, yep, that's the one I want to do. Anyway, so all these different the vendors will all have like their own quest lines and stories, and you can get to know them, their backstories, or you can just completely ignore them and just go straight into the tomb. So anyway, so the way that works is I actually just realized I should probably turn this part off. Let me switch that to parallel. Switch that from parallel. There we go. All right, yeah. So basically, yeah. So after you get through the town, then you'll head into the tomb. And so like I said, it is a roguelike, so every time you start the game, you will be given a choice of a perk card. Just ignore the fact there is two of the same one. We only have like 4 perk cards in here right now, so it kind of just runs out of perk cards to choose. But anyway, so these perk cards will have different buffs and debuffs to kind of switch up your run.
Thanks for the follow, Charles Siv.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so the perk cards will kind of give you different buffs and debuffs to kind of mix up your specific run. So like say, for example, this one, it will make your blackjack, which we'll get into in just a second. It'll make your blackjack do 3 times damage, but it'll also give you a 2% chance of double drawing. Or Axel's daggers of damage will make it so all of your attacks do +1, but your max HP is reduced by 4. So then you'll pick your perk cards and all that stuff, and then you'll be in the tomb. And again, it is a randomly generated map every time, kind of going into the whole premise of it all, which is the random generation. So it's different every single time that you come in here. And yeah, you'll just be going through collecting items. The items are these D20 dice. You'll also be collecting things, health potions and whatever quest items. And yeah, I'm actually trying to remember if I may have turned off combat. I think I turned off combat. Dang it. All right, let me turn that back on really quick. Then that leads into the basically last part of it, which is the combat. And so it's not, regular RPG combat. It is based off of blackjack. Let me pull this up really quick. So yeah, so basically the way that the combat is going to work, we'll grab that one. Sure. Yeah, so basically the way the combat works is when you start combat, it's blackjack, and so you draw your 2 cards, the monster draws their 2 cards. The difference with this is the way that the normal battles work is the monster will draw 2 cards like the dealer normally would, but you can actually see both cards that the monster has drawn, and the monster will not draw another card for this round. So this is basically setting the monster's combat power, which that is an extremely unlucky draw for me, and very lucky for him that he drew a freaking blackjack. But yeah, so basically the way that it'll work is, he draws his 2 cards, I draw my 2 cards, and then I can draw for as much as I want until I have either gotten past his combat power, or until I'm like, yeah, this is where I'm gonna go. So if I'm under his combat power, I can't do anything, and I have to draw again. I'm probably gonna bust unless I just so happen to get lucky enough for an ace. Come on. And if I bust, then he gets to attack, and then we go again. And then, so he draws his 2 new cards, so now his combat power this round is going to be 15. So I need to draw at least a 15. I've got a 19, so I can attack. There we go. And, then it's just kind of it's kind of a game of chance, just hoping you'll be able to draw the right cards. There will be some ways for you to kind of, influence your draws a little bit. There's going to be a skill tree where you'll be able to get different skills that will change the types of cards you're drawing. You'll be able to, reveal certain cards and stuff like that. So, yeah. I didn't think I was going to get it. Anyway, so yes, that's kind of general idea. It's still very much a work in progress. We're still working on it quite a bit. I still have a long way to go. Why did he not die? What the crap? There we go. I swear I'd gotten it. Anyway, actually, so one more thing. Is the D20s. So basically the general idea of the D20s is you use the D20s to level up your spells. So if you see down right here, as you are playing blackjack, you are doing elemental damage. And the way that works is it is, based off of Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro. And so instead of having the regular suits on the cards, diamonds, clubs, all that fun stuff, you have your Pyro, Geo, Hydro, and Necro. And then however many you've pulled of that specific element, that is how much damage you're going to be doing with that element. So since my Pyro damage is 1 and I've drawn 2 Pyro cards, I will be doing 2 damage because I have 2 Pyro cards. So if I were to draw another card, and so long as I don't bust, okay, now I'm going to be doing 2 Pyro damage and a Geo damage. So I'll be doing 3 damage, except for the fact that the perk that I have, or the perk that I have here, I believe reduces my Geo damage by 1. So my Geo damage is 0 now, which sucks. But anyway, so then I'll attack and yada, 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 good to go. And yeah, that is the general idea of the game. Now, as far as the D20s go, if we come over here into the town, and then I come over here, there will be a spell book in the town where you'll be able to upgrade your spells. If we go to the Mage's Guild, you can go in here and you can see your spell book. And you got your 4 different your spell pages right here. And then basically the general idea is you'll take your dice and you'll put them into here. You can merge them into the book. So, a 1 and a 1 make a 2, 2 2s make a 3, 2 3s make a 4, so on and so forth. So you're upgrading your spells like that. But then eventually you'll be able to mix and match. And so there's 2 other spell slots per page, which basically allows you to not only be able to upgrade your spells past the point of a D20, so you could have a 20, a 20, and a 20, so you could be doing 60 damage, but you can kind of craft your own spells with the different elemental dice. And so say, for example, if I were to have, actually, let's come over here, let's go to the buy and sell. Ooh, that is some rough random gen right here. I don't think I have enough to actually upgrade. Yeah, I don't. Anyway, once this reaches level 5, it unlocks this next one, and then I could either put another Pyro dice in here, which would then create a stronger Pyro spell, or I could then put in a Hydro dice or a Geo dice. And so, say, for example, if you mix, Pyro and Hydro together, it would be like Liquid Flame or something. And if I were to put, Necro and Pyro, it'd be like, Death Flames or something like that. Still working on how we're actually gonna. But anyway, so general idea is you'll be able to craft your own spells, level them up, all that fun stuff. And yeah, that is the general idea of the game. That is what we've got so far. It's basically just a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG with blackjack as the combat. And yeah, and then hopefully, so the perk cards will be able to kind of mix up the runs a little bit every time. So say, for example, this one gives you spike damage. So anytime I take damage, I will always do 1 damage to whatever has done damage to me. And yeah, and then the skill tree hopefully will also kind of make it a little bit more interesting in terms of, ways to like upgrade your character and get fun new little things. And yeah, that is what we got. That is the game. So if that sounds interesting or it sounds like something you'd be interested in following along with, I would 100% appreciate a follow, a subscribe, wherever you're at, either on YouTube or Twitch. And yeah, and if you would like, we are over on Steam. There is a page up already just called Tomb of Vercilias. If you just search for Tomb of on Steam, you can wishlist the game. I'm hoping to have a playable demo out. The goal is to have it out before the end of the year. We're going to see if that happens. Fingers crossed. But anyway, yeah, so when everybody joined, we were working on some puzzles to be able to exit, because somewhere in the randomly generated floors there is going to be an exit, which basically takes the shape of just it's a portal room, and you have to be able to activate the portal by doing some kind of mini game. So we're working on the mini games right now, trying to get those built out. If I come over here to this one right here, and I set my starting position there, let's come back over here to the tomb. So if I switch this over to 1, I also want to switch this to parallel process. Yeah, so basically the general idea is when you find the exit...
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10
my goodness, we're going to have to do some bicep
curls.
curls. And some chest benders. Thank you, Mathra. I appreciate that.
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
We can absolutely do that. But yeah, so once you find the exit portal, you have to activate it. And so it'll just kind of randomly pick from... I'm hoping to have... For the demo, at least, I'm hoping to have about 4 to 5 puzzles. So, like, say for example, this one's like a hot and cold puzzle. Oh my gosh! Crap! that was very broken. What? Set it to 1. If you're equal to 2. Wait, what is happening here? Set it to 1.
Mathradog says, drink something, you bonehead, you have been yapping.
Oh, that's true. I do need to drink some water. And we're gonna do those chest benders and those bicep curls. Crap. Okay, that's wait, no, that's totally fine. So why? So we're setting it to 1. And we say if you are crap. Yeah, okay, let's just set this to D for now. We're gonna have to fix that later, but for now, yes, so basically the general idea is there will be these puzzles here, and so like this one's basically like a hot and cold slider puzzle, so you have to kind of like find the right position to put the runes in, and then you just kind of watch the little level up here, just to see if it's actually going up or down. This is a very boring looking puzzle so far. Okay, okay, there we go. And then once you get it right, then it activates the portal, and then you're able to leave the floor and go on to the next one. And then you're trying to get as far as you possibly can. So, anyway, yeah, so that is the general idea of what we got so far. Okay, let's see. I'm going to catch up on chat really quick, and then we're going to continue working on stuff. Let's see here. Looks like some sort of Stargate. That's true. This definitely, it is definitely non-copyrighted Stargate. Definitely not copyright infringement Stargate going on here. I need to change it a little bit to make it look a little bit less like a Stargate. It's all work in progress stuff. Of course, I'm going to lurk while I get some food. I wish you the best of luck. The progress is awesome to see. Thank you, Tin Bears. I appreciate that. Mather says, oh no, that reminds me of the fishing mechanic from Stardew Valley. I hate the fishing from Stardew. Well, hopefully, Mathra, this will be entertaining. I hope. Fingers crossed. Hey, Tin Bears, you should take Moonwood. You should take Moonwood an idea. Don't take my ideas. Don't take them. I think I'm going to create a series called Can You Make This an RPG Maker? No, Tin Bears, no. Please. Make this as the 20th time I have personally heard the rundown. Well then, I'm going to be expecting you to be able to say it the next time. Totally my original idea, and not influenced by Hootie at all. Let's see, Drip Advisor says, so far, sounds like a cool premise. I do appreciate that, thank you. Let's see, that's fine. Once he's done yapping, I'm making him work out for payback. Let's see, I think about Minecraft every day. Hey Moonwood, what time is it for you? It is currently 10:45 p.m. And then Mather says, drink something, you bonehead. You have been yapping. Thank you, Mather, I do appreciate that. Okay, now we're going to get caught up on YouTube chat. And then we're going to do the redeems of the bicep curls and the chest benders, because I do need to get off my butt and wake myself up. Pori Lems, he says, hire using pre-existing plugins, or you make plugins yourself. That is a great question. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's a half and half. So I am using pre-med plugins. So if I come over here, we've got a handful. So we've got the Yami skip title, which basically just skips the title screen. We've got a lot of some rand dev, or some random dude, but some rand dev plugins. So we got the Super Tools engine, the HUD Maker multi-line, which is actually an unreleased plugin that they made, and they haven't released it yet, and I am one of the first to be able to use it, which I am very happy for. Yeah, so some rand dev is absolutely fantastic, or as some people in the RPG Maker community know them as, is some rand dude. Anyway, yeah, and then we've got a mouse plugin script. We've got the LE easing picture, which allows for, like, because RPG Maker MV does not allow you to add easing to images, and so this adds easing. Some rand dev or some rand dude magic. This is a very magical thing that allows RPG Maker MV to have more than the restricted 100 images. You can have as many image layers as you want. Pictures above. This is actually one that I'm not using anymore. Let's see, the swap pick ID. That's another one. This is actually one that I had someone make for me. They were very generous to do that. The DK full input just allows you to use every key on your keyboard. The porridge disable fast forward just makes it so if you're pressing and holding Z, usually if you press and hold Z, it'll actually fast forward the game. I think it only does it in test play, but this actually disables that. And then, of course, we have the rotate picture EX, which I don't think I'm using anymore. I just still have it in here. And then there's just a whole bunch of custom JavaScript that I do write to be able to make things work. Like, all of this is just raw JavaScript to make it so it can actually do its thing. Like say, for example, this puzzle right here, I'm moving the picture, but I'm moving it based off of the game screen picture 102's Y position, and then, then we got to do, like, custom mathematical equations right here to get this kind of stuff working. It's fun. I do enjoy it. I would highly recommend, especially if you are using RPG Maker MV or MZ. I'm going to say this now: learn some JavaScript. You will be shocked at the things you can do. So here's the thing: this right here, besides the mouse script to, like, get the X and Y positions of the mouse, this is technically just using raw JavaScript. Like, it's no plugin for this little mini game right here. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. All right, let's get caught up on YouTube chat, and then we're gonna do the chest benders and the bicep curls. Over on YouTube, we've got oh my gosh. Okay, what do we got? We got Protocap says, is clicking buttons with your mouse just an MZ thing? So technically no. So it is a MV and MZ thing. So MV and MZ, since they use JavaScript, they do have a conditional branch that you can do, which is basically, so you put it within parentheses, you say touch input dot is pressed, which is basically just saying, is the mouse button pressed? And if it is, then do this thing. Yeah, so that's all that is. So it does work with RPG Maker MV and MZ. I'm sure there's a way to do it with, like, VX Ace, because it uses Ruby and XP. You might be able to get some, like, mouse click thing going on in there. But I do use just MV and MZ. This is currently an MV, and so just doing touch input dot is pressed allows you to check and see if you are currently clicking the left mouse button. You can also do is released, and that will check to see when you let go of the mouse button. Then it'll also trigger that as well. I think he's using some kind of plugin, but mouse support is both in MV and MZ. Yeah, so the only thing that I have is, and I know I just barely said this, but yeah, so it's the AS simple mouse script. This one specifically is just to get the X and Y position of the mouse. So that's all that is. So as far as just the raw JavaScript goes, you can just, this is even without any plugin, like without any plugin at all. You can just say touch input dot is pressed, and this will actually also work for touchscreen controls. So if you're making your game and you want to put it on mobile, you could also make it work on mobile. So, like, say, for example, I actually have, let's come over here. We want to go to moonwoodgames.itch.io. So I actually have another game over here on itch called Plunge into the Dungeon. I actually just added touchscreen controls. Again, this is made in RPG Maker. And you can now use the mouse to be able to control. And and if I click, I can actually do clicking. And yeah, so depending on which side of the screen I click, so I can click on the left and right side of the screen, and I can move left and right. And yeah, you can also swipe, so that's exciting stuff. Or you can use the keys on the keyboard and go crazy. Anyway, so that is that. Hopefully that'll answer your question. But yeah, highly recommend learn the basics of JavaScript in RPG Maker, because it'll come in so handy to be able to do little things like this. Like, here's the thing. This little thing right here, like, being able to just like, all right, if you're familiar with RPG Maker at all, if you wanted to move a picture, you would just say, move a picture, right? And you could say, move it to a specific variable location. But you would have to have that location set in a variable. And you could adjust that variable however, which way, whatever way you would want. But if you use JavaScript to be able to move a picture, you can say, I want to move, image layer 102, to X and Y, whatever. But then you can say, I want to move the image, and you can set the amount of frames that it takes. I'm setting it to 700 minus the image's Y position divided by 2.5. And it just, you can do some really cool things with JavaScript if you just the very bare basic minimums. Is a lot of fun. Yeah, so totally worth it. Highly recommend knowing, even if you just look up just a little bit of JavaScript, will be amazing, and it'll really help you like be able to elevate your game a lot. So here's the thing, there is absolutely no way I would be able to have made this game to where I'm at right now without using JavaScript. There is so much. So every single time you see, so like any of this, so like that's all JavaScript. Anytime you see like the lighter gray boxes, it's like these right here, this is all JavaScript. But then even in here in these conditional branches, this is all using JavaScript as well, because I'm using a variable to check its stuff. Yeah, it's all sorts of crazy. This is actually my common event to be able to randomly generate the dungeon. So this is all the code to be able to randomly generate the dungeon every time. It's a lot. It is a lot. But anyway, so highly recommend learn a little bit of JavaScript, and it will like, you can do so much fun stuff. I'm still learning, so whatever you see here, do not think I'm some kind of expert. I know the bare minimum. I can write a couple things, like this little game over there off to the side of the screen. It is a Twitch integrated game made in RPG Maker where you can redeem channel points. It's like, I guess if you're over on YouTube, you can't see it, but yeah, you can redeem channel points and you can play that game with channel points. So good times. It's good times. Anyway, let's see. Gengar, first of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Says, but for actually using the mouse, the way he does it, he's using a plugin, I think. Yes. So it is half and half. And I know that I literally just said this, so I apologize for rehashing it. I know that I'm answering the questions as I'm reading them, even though I've already answered. But anyway, yes. Yeah, so I am using the script to be able to get the X and Y positions. Like if I open up my variables right here, so we're 623 and 315. And if I move the mouse around, then we're at 949 and 94. So the script is to just get the X and Y position of the mouse, and then you can do other things on top of that. You can technically do that without a script, but the reason why I use a script is because if you don't use a script, the player has to tap or click to be able to actually update the X and Y position of the mouse. Basically what this script is doing is it's running 60 times a second, updating the X and Y position of the mouse. So I can do things like hover states. So I can hover over this without having to click on it to actually see what it's doing. I can just hover over it, and then I can see, this is what this item's doing. So that's why I'm using the script specifically, is so that I can have the hover state to be able to highlight items, have it be like when I hover over menu items, it actually highlights them. And yeah, that is why I use that script. Anyway, let's see. I'm using MV. I never knew you could do that in it. Yeah, they honestly just using the default event commands, totally fine. You can do some amazing, crazy stuff in there. But just using just a little bit of JavaScript, you can do a ton with it, way more. And I guess, shameless plug. If anyone is interested, especially, if you're over on YouTube, I actually do have a series that I'm creating called RPG Maker Hacked. So if I actually come over here to my channel, so let's go to videos. Yeah, so I do have a series that I called RPG Maker Hacked, where I'm going over every single event command, and I'm showing you how to replace it with JavaScript. And then, trying to fill in, here's the reason why you should use it. Some of them more so than others. But yeah, so if you're interested in learning JavaScript, I am trying to upload it. It's kind of been like an every other week kind of thing. But I do have the next episode going up on Saturday. So if you want to learn a little bit of JavaScript for RPG Maker specifically, or you just want some tutorials, because I also show you how to do the actual event commands in RPG Maker. So I go over how the event command works, how to use it, and then I show you how to replace it with JavaScript. So if you're interested, it is there. But if you're not, totally fine, totally understandable, no worries at all. I gotta find that plugin. It sounds really cool. Yeah, I would highly recommend it. So the mouse plugin specifically is just called, it's the AS simple mouse script, and yeah, so the author is AstraCat. Yeah, so it creates the mouse X and Y. You can also do grid X and Y. You can do like custom cursors, and yeah, so some really cool stuff with this mouse script. I really like it. It's a lot of fun. I like SRD a lot. SRD is absolutely fantastic. Usually SRD is in Twitch chat. I know that they've kind of changed their sleep schedule quite a bit recently, so I'm pretty sure they're asleep right now. But yeah, SRD is usually in here in the chat, hanging out, having fun, doing some fun stuff. So my game isn't very similar, but wait. Okay, yeah, my game isn't very similar, but I really like what you have going on. It's very cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I had no idea you could do any of that with the mouse. Also, yeah, JavaScript helps a ton. I've been messing with it a little bit. It is a blast. I do really like using JavaScript. The pathfinding script is mostly what I use. A good pathfinding script is really nice. I'm doing a reverse stealth game. Ooh. The drag menu items is very impressive. Thank you. Yeah, it's it was a lot of work. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. But yeah, it's I mean, again, like it's I guess not again, because this is the first time. This is almost a year in the making, and there is basically everything about this game is 100% custom. Like, I'm not really using any of RPG Maker's built-in mechanics. Like, every single menu, everything you see on the screen is all custom made, and so you get like the dragging, the dropping, the merging, like all this stuff. Like, none of this is built into RPG Maker. Like, it is all very, very custom. And so yeah, so it takes a lot of extra work to just get a menu working. Like a menu like this. Like, most people would just be like, oh yeah, it's a menu, like whatever. I was beyond just so happy when I finally got this menu working, because it's like it's a menu that like goes over the rest of everything else, and you can like upgrade your stuff. Like if I had skill points, you can like upgrade all your stuff in here, and then you can just close it, and then you're back in combat. And it makes me very happy. So anyway, yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. It is a very slow process, but it is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. So you're doing a reverse stealth game. I think you may need to explain just a little bit more, because I'm trying to imagine what a reverse stealth game would be. Menus are so tough. They are very tough, yeah. And there are some really great scripts out there that allow you to like create your own custom menus, which are great, but none of them would necessarily fit my needs, because I want all the menus to be accessible while you're like still like in combat, while you're still doing things. It's like I want you to be able to like click over, like see your quests, see your map, like interact with your items, and like drag those around while you are in combat. And so it's like, I can like draw another card, and like say for example, like if I'm about to die, like I need to be able to like grab a potion and like drop it onto my player and heal myself while I'm in combat if need be, right? So anyway, I feel like this has been a very long explanation, and I am so sorry. Dang it, I guessed the wrong dice roll. Crap. Anyway, yeah. Very cool. You made a full game out of them. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. You play it as a ghost, and you want to be seen to scare people. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's actually really cool. I like that idea. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I would absolutely love to see anything. Like, do you have anything out there? Any like screenshots, videos, anything like that? Because I would love to see it. If you would like, I mean, you definitely do not have to. We do have a Discord. I've got it in the video description of this live stream. If you wanted to join, we actually have a spot for sharing projects that people were working on. If I come over here to the Discord, we've got like a creator corner where people can share the projects they're working on. If you've got art for your game, anything like that, we're trying to create a community of like-minded artists, creators, people who are making games, music, art, anything and everything in between. So if you would like to join, you don't have to, but if you would like to, and you'd be able to share some stuff, would absolutely love to see it. Nothing out yet. It's still a baby project. No worries at all. Yeah, I know that feeling. It was almost literally a year ago today that my project was also in its infancy. So I get that. Totally understandable. All right, everybody. Now that it's been, what's it been now? Almost 20 minutes since Mathra redeemed the chest benders and the bicep curls. We're going to do some chest benders and bicep curls. So let's crank the jams and let's do some chest benders and bicep curls. Here we go. All right, everybody, count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And time for the chest benders. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Well. That definitely woke me up. Whew. Mathra, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you for redeeming that. Chief Multihat says, does RPG Maker have a pulse per frame, and does it really report the elapsed time since last slice? Ooh, Chief Multihat. That is a great question that I wish I knew the answer to. I think you said the script is ran 60 times a second. Sounds like once per frame. Yes, yeah. So RPG Maker is locked to 60 frames per second. Yeah. So it runs 60 times per. And actually, I may be completely wrong on that. There's a very good chance that the oh my gosh, where am I going? There's a very good chance that this script does not actually run 60 times per second. I think it might actually only update if the well, okay, wait a freaking, there we go. I think it only actually updates when the mouse moves. That might be the case. So I think it stores the position of the mouse in the variables. So you can set the variables. I think you have to set it inside the script. Yeah. So I believe it saves the value of the X and Y values of the mouse, and then it bases that off of the plugin. The plugin. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. My brain is everywhere. Yeah, so I believe it takes the current value of the X and Y of the mouse, and then it bases it off of the variables. And if it's then different, then it updates. If not, then it just doesn't do anything. Anyway, yeah, I have a pulse per frame. It doesn't report the elapsed time since last slice. I think that would be the answer, but I don't know. I do not know, unfortunately. Let's see. Pori Lemsey says, "Hi, are you using pre-existing plugins?" Oh wait, I already read and answered that one. So I hope that I answered it to your heart's content. Let's see. My first one is unfinished, but pretty visually neat looking. I'll join the Discord and share some stuff around later. Yeah, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Of course. Yeah, of course, Chief Hat. Chief Multi-Hat. I do not want to confuse you with the Chief Hat. You are Chief Multi-Hat. Okay, well, let's get back to this. Let's see if we can get this thing working. So as of right now, yes. So we've got it so you can actually click and have this thing jump, which is great. But that is what we want. You can click and it'll jump. Fantastic. We do need to limit the maximum Y, because again, like I said, we can actually go off of the edge, and then it drops down and does this whole bounce thing, right? So, how are we going to limit that? We basically just need to say, when you click, Didn't really think about that. So it moves the image up 25 pixels when you click in 7 frames, and then it goes down. So we can't really say. We could. Okay, we just have to set a conditional branch. So basically we just need to say let's just copy you. We're going to say, but this is basically just an if statement. So we're going to say, if the game screen picture 102's Y is less than or equal to... So if we're moving at 25 pixels, then we need to say the max height, which is 408. So if you are less than or equal to, that's 408 plus 25 is 433. 433. I'm tired. I know I could do that in my head, but we're just going to do it in the calculator. So if you're less than or equal to 433, then we're going to say move the Y position to be 408. 408? Or is it 403? 408. Okay. Yeah, so if you're less than or equal to that, then just go up to that point. If not, then just have it go up. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's see what happens. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Now we can't go out of bounds. Cool. Okay, now... let's grab... Yep, crap. I was really wanting to avoid having to use a second event. But we have to. We actually have to. Dang it! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, copy that. Come over here. We're going to paste that. Delete this page. Okay, so we're just going to say if random number 1 is greater than or equal to 2... You know what we probably should do? We should probably also say, before it turns on A... Actually, no, don't turn on A. We're just going to say, control switches, turn on... We're going to call it like a portal puzzle. Portal puzzle active. Turn it on. That way we can just say, so instead of self switches, do portal puzzle active, turn on. If it's on, do that. Same thing here. If portal puzzle active is on, that way over here with this one, we want to say if portal puzzle active is on and if 911 is greater than or equal to 2. Yeah, so basically the idea is we now need to say, let's do... Nope. Copy that, paste that, get rid of... Nope, we want to save you. Delete, delete, delete. Okay. And then over here, let's grab that. The general idea, we want to set image layer 101 to quad in out. So that way it's like a slow start, slow end kind of thing going on here. And then we want to say move image layer 101. The X is going to be 640, and then the Y is going to be game variables dot value. This is going to be based off a variable 981. I'll move you to there. In. Okay, so we're gonna have to do kind of another thing that we got going on over here. This is basically making it so here's the thing. let me just show you really quick kind of what we're having to do here. So say for example, so this is the section here, right? And so it's basically saying, hey, set a new space for you to be anywhere in this spot right here. So it can be moving anywhere in here, which is great. Absolutely fine, fantastic. I love that. But the movement from here to there versus here to there is drastically different. And so if I'm saying the same amount of time that it would take to move from here to here, if we had that being a static time, let's say for example, hey, take 20 frames, which is basically 1/3 of a second, which is fine if you're moving from here to there. That's not a whole lot. But if you say, for example, it picks a random number and it goes all the way to the top, all the way up here, if you're moving from here to here in a quarter of a second, it's going to be very fast. It's going to be very jarring. So we need to basically take this exact same equation. This equation. We need to take this equation right here. From here over to there. And then we want to say the wait time is going to be... It's probably not going to be 700 minus the 101y. So, let's say, for example, let's actually come over here. We need to basically do this exact same thing again. Okay, so what is the max Y and the min Y? So min Y is 436. 436 is the highest it could be, and then 648 is the lowest it can be. So that is the Y. So actually, can we just do the exact same thing again? Where we would just say this is 700 minus Y divided by... We may have this go slightly slower, so we could probably say divided by maybe 1.75. Let's say, for example, that would be 700 minus... let's just say the picture would be somewhere around... Wait, no. That is not what we want. Because we need to have it based off of its new target and its current target. We want to say 700 minus Y divided by 1.75. Yes, but I was accidentally going based off of the old equation. I was thinking we could just reuse it, but we do not want to reuse it. So we don't want to do that. What we want to say is we want to have it be the old target minus the new target, or the current Y position based off of the target position. So let's say, for example, the current position was 436. We would then want to say no, because that it could so because it works going from top to bottom. So we could say no, it would work going from bottom to top, because we could say if your current position is 648 and then you're moving to 585, then we would say, hey, you're going to take 63 divided by 2, so you would take 31.5 frames, or a little over half a second, like just barely over half a second, which is fine. But if we're then saying, hey, we're now going from 436 to 550, that is now going to be negative 114. Divided by 2. Still negative 57. No, I don't know. So how are we going to make it so that if you are a smaller number, because that could technically be, because it could go back and forth. It could be either a higher or a smaller number. Is there some kind, and I'm just thinking out loud here, so if you want to assume I'm stupid, that's totally fine. Because when it comes to math, I am pretty stupid. Is there a way to basically just like flip a negative number? So if we're saying, like 436 minus 550 is negative 114. Divided by 2 is negative 57. What do you mean flip? Just basically, instead of having it be a negative integer, have it be a positive integer. For some, I don't know. I don't know why. Multiply by negative 1. Ooh. Crap. Times. Oh. Oh my my gosh, that is the one. That's the one, devious oatmeal. Oh my gosh. I knew there was a way, but I was like, you can't multiply it by 1. You multiply it by -1. Oh my gosh. Always make positive use. ABS, absolute. Yeah, oh my gosh. That's the one. That's the one. I knew there was a way. And I was like, you don't multiply by 1. Okay. See, again, you can think I'm stupid with math because I am stupid with math. Arithmetic and I are not friends. We are not friends. I barely eked out of testing out of math in high school. So barely. It's actually really funny to like look at my scores at the end of the year, like at graduation. It was literally like everything else was like around like 80-ish%, and then math was like a fraction, just a sliver past the passing point. Good times. Good times. Okay, so here's what we need to do then. So we need to say. So this is not correct. That is not correct. We don't want to do that. We want to say. So we need to say. Let's say, for example, this is X. This is X. This is Z. So, and we'll just make it Y. We'll make it easy. Okay, so we basically say we need to say X minus Y. Wait. But then we need another. I mean, I guess I could save this in a. I could save this in a variable, I suppose. What are you trying to do? So basically, we need to adjust the wait times. We need to adjust how long it takes these images to move based on their position. So basically, the way that it's working is this section right here is going to be picking random positions around to move to. And then basically we just need to say, hey, because like we basically have to set a wait time for how long it's going to take it to get to the Y position. So say, for example, if we're moving from here to there, we could say, hey, take 1/3 of a second, right? And that would be totally fine to move from there to there. But if we're moving from here to here, we can't say, hey, take 1/3 of a second, because then it would move super fast, and we want it to move at the same rate no matter how far it's going. So so basically what I need to do is I need to subtract the current Y position from the destination's Y position, which is why we're trying to figure out this mathematical equation to basically say the starting Y position minus the destination Y position. Is the speed always the same? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, so unfortunately with RPG Maker, you can't really say like, if you're moving at this position. Yeah, basically the way that it would work is you would say, if we weren't using JavaScript at all, you would say, hey, move picture, and then you would have to say, move it in X number of frames. So you'd be like, hey, move in 120 frames, which is 2 seconds, or move in 180 frames, which is 3 seconds. So it's a static wait time. Even the same thing with using JavaScript, you'd have to come in here, you'd have to be like, hey, move in, 50 frames or something like that. But with this equation, I'm getting the move times on the actual, like, the thing that the player's moving. It's basing it based off of the position. But it can't work the exact same way, and so that's what we're trying to kind of figure out. So I think if we say X, which is the starting position, minus Y. So if the starting position is, okay, all right. The starting position, say, for example, is 436, and then you say minus 550, then you would be negative 114. Okay. But we don't want to just default to flipping it all the time from a positive to a negative or vice versa. Okay, so I think what we want to do is we want to say, okay. So var wait time equals, so we want to say X minus Y, so the starting minus the ending. We want to say you equal the game screen picture 101 Y. So that is currently where they are, minus game variables dot value. Variable is going to be variable 981. Okay. So the variable wait time is now equal to the current, so picture 101's current Y position minus its destination. And then we'll say if if wait time, am I doing this right? Crap. I think I'm doing this right. Will there be more with secret codes with base 64? Maybe? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Hootie. I don't know what that means. So if wait time is less than 0, then we're going to say then we would just say I hope this is right. I've never really defined variables. I've defined very few variables with JavaScript. I know that sounds very weird, but I'm usually defining them based off of how RPG Maker defines variables. So I think I'm doing this right. If anyone knows JavaScript and this is completely wrong, let me know. But yeah, so var wait time equals the game screen pictures 101 Y position minus the variable 981's value, which is the current position based off of the new target position. And then we're going to say if wait time is less than 0, which means if you are a negative integer, then we want to say wait time times -1. I think. What's the speed? Well, hopefully that should determine the speed. It's basically, yeah, we're just trying to have wait time be a variable time. Okay, so I think that should be right. So we're creating a variable called wait time, and we're making wait time equal the picture's Y position, which is the current position, minus the target position, which is variable 981. Then all we want to say is if wait time is less than 0, so if the current position minus the variable then results in a negative integer, then we just want to say wait time times -1. That way it would flip it to a positive integer. So then we can say GameScreen.movePicture 101 to this new target position in, I think we should then be able to say wait time. I hope. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Need to divide by the speed to get how many frames. If the speed it moves is 1, then no need. So this will be the amount of frames that it is moving. So say for example, so if let me there we go. Wait, I already had a calculator open. So let's say for example, the current Y position of the picture is 480, and then the new position would be 580. So then that would be minus -100. Then we would say times 1 times -1 would equal 100 frames. So it would then move in 100 frames. And then say, for example, if the current position is at like 680 and it's moving to 480, that would be 200. And since it's not a negative integer, it would not then times by -1. So then it would move to the new place in 200 frames. I think that should be correct. I hope. As long as I've actually defined all of this correctly. I don't know. I don't know how raw actual JavaScript variables work with RPG Maker variables. But I guess we're going to find out. It should throw up an error message immediately if this isn't right. Hey, look at that. Oh my gosh, it's moving. Gambling sounds fun. Flip a coin. Again, once we get this puzzle figured out. So I just realized this waits for the image to move, right? Which is great. That's what we want. We want it to do that. But this does not actually make the game wait for that wait time to play out. So it's literally just like cycling through this super fast. So what we then need to do is we could just say loop and then just say conditional branch. If game screen dot picture 102, what 101. Oh, wait. 101. Okay, all right. Whew. All right, so if game screen dot picture 101 dot underscore y is equal to game variables dot value. What was it? 981. 981. So yeah, so if the y position is equal to 981, then we're going to say break the loop. Else, we're just going to have it wait for 1 frame. Have it wait for 2 frames. That way it's only running 30 times a second instead of 60. That's not doing much movement, is it? Game screen 101 dot underscore y is equal to 981. Break the loop. Huh. Yeah, that's not moving at all. Okay, so 981. What is 981 currently at? 981 is equal to 596. Okay, so let's do this. Where are you? There you are. So we're going to say, wait. Cannot read property Y of undefined. We're going to say game screen dot picture 101 dot underscore y. You're equal to 532. So you're equal to 532. You're equal to 596. Okay. 91. That's to 436 through 648. And then var, so var wait time equals game screen dot picture 101 dot underscore y minus game variables dot value 981. And then if wait time is less than 0, wait time times -1. And then game screen dot move picture 101 move you wait time. Interesting. I have a 17 Steam. I have a 17 stream streak. Is that good or bad? Hootie Hen, that is absolutely fantastic. I appreciate you streaking in the stream. Nick says, hey, it's your favorite Nick here. Welcome, Nick. Welcome. How you doing? Hootie Hen says, Moonwood, I think you should make a platformer game next after you finish this game. I have thought about it. Maybe. I might. Love the door. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. Yeah, it looks even better when it's actually activated. So, I just got back from the store. Is he still pretending to make his game? Yes, Mather, I am. I'm still pretending. Let's see. Proto says, by the way, you ever tried World of Horror? I don't think I have. I don't think I've even heard of that. World of Horror. World of Horror. Wait, I have looked this up. What?
Mathradog just
oh my goodness.
We
gotta do some stretching. I have seen this. I have never played it. But I have seen it, and it looks absolutely horrifying. I do need to give it a shot, though, sometime. It does look like a lot of fun. All right, everybody, let's do some stretching. Ooh, here we go. This way. And the other way. Oh. And backwards. Oh, thank you for that stretch. I appreciate that. Oh, he's actually working a bit on it. That is news breaking. I know. Yeah, him actually working on the game is breaking news. It's fake news. Not fake news. It's breaking news. It's not fake. All menus. Def, look it up. It's sort of kind of like what you've got going on. All menus and consequences. One of my favorite games ever. Yeah, it looks absolutely fantastic. Like, a ton of work obviously went into it. Yeah, I definitely need to check it out. So then we're saying if game screen dot picture 101 dot underscore y is equal to game variables dot value 981. What? Okay, what if we just like wait for 2 frames? So I'm trying to figure out why. Like, it obviously is getting stuck in the loop. But I'm trying to figure out why it wouldn't have moved the picture before then. Set to parallel. Okay, let's just make sure. So flash screen. I just want to make sure it's actually doing this thing, right? And then is it actually getting stuck in the loop? That's the next question. Okay, so it is stuck in the loop. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so what if we just say the wait time's 500? Are you actually going to move the image? You do. But the question is now, so 981 is equal to 532. Okay. And then 532. What? Okay, let's just set you to 250. I just want to see, are you actually going to break the loop then? So you move, we wait for a little bit, and then you move again. And then we wait. And now you're stuck. 981 is now equal to 551. And you're 488. What? Why? Why is it not finishing moving the picture? It's got to be something. So you're saying to move you to variable 981. So why? So why are you not continuing then? I didn't even move at all. Just want to make sure the switch is still on, right? You're on. And then 911 is equal to 9. Crap. Okay, so something else is using the random number 1. Okay, so that's something we have to fix. Okay, so anywhere that it says 911, let's switch it to 920. Instead of 920. Moonwood, where's the coin flip? I believe in gambling time. No. I said we'll do it when we get the puzzle done. And we're getting close. We're getting close. As soon as we can get through this, Once we can actually get this thing working, then we can do a coin flip. I promise. I promise. We'll do one more coin flip. Okay. So that should all be correct there. So then over here, we're going to say 920, 920. I mean, it shouldn't be affecting this at all, though, because it's basically just saying if you are greater than or equal to that. It moves it. And then it never breaks, but that's because it just seems to not be fully moving the image. So then we're at 592. Why does that keep going back to 592? Like, it keeps... Wait, does it go to 592 every single time? No, 624. Okay. Is there something else affecting that variable? Move picture. No, over here. Move picture, move picture, move picture. So nothing there should be. You should just be doing, so yeah, so 981. 436, 648. Show picture, move picture. Yeah, and then nothing over here should be affecting variable 981. So it should just be this guy. And then you are saying, set that variable to be that. And then game screen move picture 101. Move it to 981. Do I just need to, like, wait? No. Wait a minute. I think I might know what's potentially going on. So you can see it moves up. Then anytime it needs to move down, it's not. Oh. Okay. So I think the problem is then it's an issue with this guy. It's my if statement that's a problem. Do I need to put you in parentheses? Is that the problem? We're going to say times -1. So we're not saying times -1? Maybe? You move up. Okay, so let's get rid of this weight here. Yeah, the problem is anytime it needs to move down. So it's not adjusting it. Okay. Let's see. How to multiply a negative number in JavaScript. Yeah, like it's showing you can just do times -1. It's -7 times -4. There's no equals. Oh my gosh. Wait. In here? Can I not just do less than? Do I have to say less than or equal to? Is that what we're talking about right here? If wait time is less than or equal to? Does wait time times -1 return the result? That's what we're trying to figure out. So, and I'm not quite sure. I mean, I guess there's like console.log we could try. But I'm not, yeah, I'm gonna have to check that. I thought that I could just do less than. Mm-hmm. Wait. So not wait time. Oh, that's what you mean. So then wait time equals wait time times -1. I think you might actually be right there. Oh my gosh. Devious oatmeal saves the day. Saves the day. Look at how smooth. Look at how smooth that is. Oh my gosh. Look at how smooth. It's all moving down, up and down, slowly and smoothly. Oh my gosh. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Devious oatmeal, you've saved the day. Oh, I needed to say wait time equals wait time times -1, not just wait time equals times negative, not just wait time times -1. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Amazed it doesn't throw an error for something like that. Yeah, it is kind of surprising that it wouldn't. That's the joys of RPG Maker, though, honestly. Look at that. Look at how smooth it, like, moves based off of the X's current position and destination position. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so beautiful. And then I would just be like, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful. I do think, though, I may want to make it slightly larger. A slightly larger area, because that is a very small area. Moon is a time for the coin of gamble. Well, because here's the thing. We now have the area working, and we have the clicking working, but it doesn't actually do anything, right? But I guess we could do one quick coin flip. All right, here we go. Let's do a heads or tails. Here we go. Heads or tails. All right, everybody. 5 minutes. 5 minutes on the clock. Let's get our predictions in. Do you think the coin is going to be heads or tails? Let me know. Anyway, okay, so it is moving now. I do think, though, that I want to switch. Not switch. Well, okay, kind of switch. I want to change this. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a bit larger. I think that'll be good. I mostly just want it to be just a slightly larger area. So I want it to be tricky, but not impossible. So let's create that. Save this as Portal. It's going to be Portal Puzzle 22. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait. Crap. How much did I just increase that, though? We're currently at 88. And that is an extra 24 pixels. Okay. The extra 24 would be 12. So 12 pixels inward. So we're going to want to say... So we want to say 36, 46, 48, and then 48, 38, 36. Yeah, 448 through 636. Yeah. Okay, so then all that should be good. Then we come over here to where this is actually affecting it, and then just change that. Okay, there we go. That should make it a slightly larger area for the player to be able to get into. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's so smooth. Oatmeal. Oh, Oatmeal, you've saved the day. Oh my gosh, this is making me so happy. I can't believe that I forgot to put that freaking equals. Oh well. You live and learn. Anyway, okay, cool. Well then, now we need to actually get a condition. We need to get a condition going. I think what we can do is we can say instead of having this in the else, what we can do is we can say another conditional branch. So we're going to say if game screen dot picture 102 dot underscore y. So if the y position of picture number 102 is let's see what would be less than the y position of picture 101. All right, so let's find the center position of this guy. So that is going to be 80, so 40. Okay, so there's the center position. That's actually very easy. Then we would basically say if the y position of 102 is less than the y position of 101, no. If you are equal to or greater than, you're greater than or equal to, greater than or equal to? Yes, greater than or equal to the y position of 101 minus 40 and if the y position is less than or equal to the y position of 101 plus 40. So it should say if you are within this area here, subtract, my equal. Yeah. Okay. If you're in there, then we're gonna say, wait, what do we got? Manage prediction. Oh my gosh. No one guessed heads. Well, I guess we're gonna see what happens. Who knows? 100%. I don't even know what's gonna happen. I have no idea. Let's see what happens though. So if we do documents, RMZ, coin flipper. Yeah, I have no idea. Because if it is tails, there's technically no points to be given out. But if it goes heads, I don't know who it's going to give them to. Wait. Is it possible to turn the coin flip into a point redeem? That way we can do it on our own. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to see if I can automate predictions. I don't know if I could though, because the prediction would have to be started, and then the outcome has to be chosen, and I don't know how I would do that. I could look into it and see, but I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. Flip a coin. Whoop. Oh, all right. There we go. We got tails. All right. If this is tails again, I'm seriously considering that this is just broken. Like, seriously broken. All right. I don't trust my own programming anymore. What if we flip a coin again? I don't know if I trust my own programming anymore. 50-50? What's 50-50? When it's literally tails every single time. What? Okay, see that, and then we get a heads randomly. I mean, obviously tails won, but it's like, is it going to be tails again? I don't know if I trust my own programming. Well, there we go. Choose outcome. Tails. Complete prediction. Yes.
Jonas Frog just redeemed Street.
Told you it's rigged. It might be. It very well might be. I don't know. Maybe we aren't going to use my coin flipper anymore. Maybe we'll just stick with Google's. I don't know. Jonas, welcome. Glad you're here. Let's do a stretch, everybody. Oh, I'm so ready for a stretch. Here we go. And the other way. And backwards. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. Welcome, Jonas. Glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Wait, but the points will disappear. That's true. It would have disappeared if it had been heads. Don't pick a winner because the points will disappear. I heard Thor, a other streamer, say that once. Oh. I don't know. I think the coin is a lie. Rigged coin. It does seem rigged. Yeah, I don't know why it so heavily favors tails. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, okay, so back to this. So yeah, so if you are within this part here, then basically what we're going to say is control variables, add 1. We'll just add 1 to variable 103. If not, subtract 1 from variable 983. Then we'll just add 1 frame of wait time. Yeah. So it should be able to go up 60 times per second. Okay. So that means what we need to do is we need to come in here and we need to actually get some of this UI stuff going on. I'm having to do math with particles and I hate it. Jonas, that doesn't sound fun. I'm so sorry. We've been having to do math with Y positions, like image Y positions. That's been fun. We did this equation earlier. That was a good time. We eventually got it working, but yeah, math with particles is not fun. Hey, I did not argue. I did not agree to that. Well, too bad. Okay, all right. Let's see here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to use the UI element. We're going to use the tries element. I think what we can do is I can... what do we got here? So we got the 3 out of 3 border. Actually, this will be a great reason for me to try out this whole swirl thing. So what we can do is... So we got border, the back. Okay, yeah. Basically, we're going to say this is going to be its own element. Let's merge that all together, copy that, come over here, new, yes. Save you as, this is going to go into images, some ran dude, HUD, pictures, and this is going to be the puzzle orb left. Yeah, puzzle orb left. Very descriptive. Very, very descriptive. All right, then on the tries. Now we need the filler swirl. Let's copy that. New, create, yes. This is going to be saved as. This is going to be gauge images, and this is going to be puzzle filler red. Sure. Puzzle filler red. And then over here, we need the border. Okay, so you are hollow. That should be That should be fine. All right. So you're going to be called. You're going to be another picture. You're going to be the puzzle orb. It wasn't filler. Border? We'll call it the border. The puzzle orb border. Oh, man. And then, last but not least, we should just need... Let's see, back. Yes, grab back. No, actually, no. No. We don't want back. We just want to grab... In downloads, Tomb of Vercilias, picture, or images, some random dude, HUD, images. I want to bring you over here. Set you to that. Save you as gauge backs. We're going to say puzzle filler red, puzzle filler back. That should be. Okay. Now over here, let's get all this in here. Oh my gosh, look how smooth that is. That just makes me so happy to see. Like, it's just, oh, it's moving so smooth, and I can be like, woo, woo. Okay, but let's do this. So we need to add some UI elements. First and foremost, we need to create a picture. Create new. This is going to be a puzzle orb border. Nope. Puzzle orb left. That's the one. That's the ticket right there. Crap. I forgot that we need to, I need to disable some stuff. Okay, well, I had everything else. So, you are only going to show if switch 150 is on. So if game switches dot value 150 is equal to true, and if game variables dot value 920 is equal to 20. No, it's equal to 2. Refresh. Okay. Sweet. There's that. And then, let's see. What's the next part that we need? We have that back image. Now we need the filler swirl. Yeah. Okay, so let's create a image gauge. Create new. You are going to be the puzzle filler red with a back of puzzle filler back fresh. There we go. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. So let's say, for example, we're just going to set you to be like 20 and the max is 40. Sure. You're going to go up. Nope, you're going to go down. Okay. Now if we say animate, rotation, speed of 1, start as 0, end as 360, refresh. Crap, that's what I was worried about. That is what I was worried about. Oh, man. Oh, well. Oh, well. So, yeah, the hope. I wasn't sure how it was actually going to work. I guess this makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, so basically, I was hoping that it would work as kind of like a mask. And so the image itself would be twirling. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's fine. That is fine. That is A-okay. Okay, so let's move you over to here. You're going to be a layer of 2. Condition, we're going to paste you as well. All right, should be good. And then we just need to now create another picture picture layer graphic thing. We're going to say this is the puzzle orb border. 1. We're going to set you to a layer of 3. Addition. Have you be relative. There we go. Sheesh. That was frustrating. Okay, now, ooh. So we're gonna say the gauge. You're gonna be equal to game variables dot value 983. I think it's 983. Let me check in RPG Maker really quick. So it's adding to 983. Yes. So 983 out of I guess what we need to do is we need to say we need to set another variable. We're going to say control. Let's say yeah. Set 984 to equal 120. Okay. You are 984. 984. Refresh. Okay. Save that. Come over here. We should be able to refresh. Oh, wait. There's one more thing I have to do. Holy smokes, that would have been good. All right, so we're going to say conditional branch. If the variable, this guy, is greater than, if you are greater than, if you're less than, if you are greater than 0, then reduce it by 1. If you are greater than or equal to 0. Yes. Pretty sure. Okay. Let's give that a try. Let's see what happens. Let's see if that's actually even going to do anything correctly. Okay. I'm not seeing anything yet. Let's just check the variables really quick. So 980. So you're 482. Wait. 984 is equal to 0. What? 984. Oh! Okay. So you... No. You need to be 985. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Wait. Yeah, 985 equal to 0. That would do it. Oh my goodness!
Welcome Yato and your 3 amazing audience members.
Yato, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad you're here. We're just working on a little mini game puzzle, trying to, you know, if you ever played any of those cozy game fishing games, it's gonna look a lot like that. So yeah, basically the idea is you click and it goes into the section. So long as this little lighter purple bar is within the section, then it fills up this little guy right here. And yeah, you try and just get it to fill up. And once it's full, then you're good to go. And if it's not, then it depletes. Good times. Anyway, how did your stream go, Yato? How'd it go for you? Let's see. Reboot Tech, welcome. Glad you're here. Stream is good. Wrapped up any loose ends and deployed a new version of my game. Ooh, that sounds like an absolute fire of a time. I wish I was in that kind of a position right now. Yeah, very nice. Absolutely love it. Well, yeah, I do appreciate the raid. Thank you for coming by, dropping in, and yeah, that's super awesome. Was there anything significant that you want to kind of bring up, chat about, or anything like that you worked on? Or was it just kind of just little bits here and there, loose ends? I guess usually the loose ends are the little things here and there, aren't they? I've been trying to relearn how to do variables and if statements with those variables in JavaScript. Which I know does not sound that crazy, but it's been a very long time since I've used an actual JavaScript variable and not a RPG Maker variable in JavaScript. And yeah, I made a very fatal mistake. But then, once it was corrected by Devious Oatmeal, it all worked out. It all worked out in the end. Okay, so maybe 120 is too little. What do we do, 180? And then the other thing is we want to say you're adding to it. Okay, so then we all actually need to say, once it's there, what are we going to do in terms of stuff? Oh my goodness, what? Reboot Tech, thank you so much. I thought that I had something set up for the Gigantify bits, but apparently I do not. Apparently I do not. Reboot Tech, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, and thank you for the giganticized emote. I do appreciate that. I wish they would actually giganticize it up here, but I don't know how to make that work. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, so I think should be good. Again, that is still extremely easy to do. I mean, like, and like maybe it'll be more difficult for some people. I don't know. Let's do 240. We'll do 240 and we'll call it good there. 240, call it good. Okay. Now the next thing. So we've got portal puzzle interactions. Oh, excuse me. We've got the portal puzzle automations. And then we'll have the portal puzzle timer. Yeah, there we go. Yoda says, okay, ads done. I had to switch to YouTube to hear your question. Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that. I just fleshed out all the content with more quests, NPCs, and things to do since I probably won't be working on the game for a while as I pick up different projects. That is fair. Yeah, and honestly, like, you know, switching over to another project and stuff like that, totally understandable, especially once you've been working on a project for a while. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. I feel like you've shared a link before. But do you have a link you would like to share? Okay, so for the puzzle timer, let's do... Hey, there we go. Yeah. I need to actually bookmark this. There we go. It is bookmarked. I know that I've played this before, obviously, because, you know, I've got Bob and Moon Man, but yeah, absolutely fantastic. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, I need to play it more than just like the little bit that I've played on stream. I need to give it a shot and give it a try. Rebootech says, in the past, I made a custom level for Portal 2. One thing that I learned from that is making a level hard for a user is super easy. I mean, I guess that's true. That's true. There definitely will be balancing that needs to come into play with these puzzles. That is for sure. But, you know, oh well. Man, I feel like I would do horrible at making any kind of Portal 2 levels. It's a pretty hands-off game. Check it once a day. Hence, idle game. True. And that's why I've always wanted to make an idle game like that, where it's like you come in, you know, you do a little bit, you check here and there, and then you just put it away, let it do its thing. Very nice stuff. Making it hard and fun is the hard part. That is true. Yes. Yeah, because you want it to be challenging, you want it to be a little bit difficult, but you also want it to be fun. And that's where I'm like, there's definitely going to be balance with this puzzle, because I'm like, I want it to be a fun puzzle, and I know that like some difficulty is going to be, you know, it is going to have to be somewhat difficult for that to happen, but yeah. So anyway, yeah, lots of balancing will eventually come into play. So, okay, so then next we want to set the timer. So we're going to say control variables, let's just set... I guess 985? We can use 985 as the timer? Yeah. Huh. What if I set this to 10? And then we say, that's 985. Then don't reset 985. I guess now we need, come over here to you. Actually, let's just do the text for now. So we're going to say we need to create a new text with that same condition. We're going to say create text with that condition. We're going to say you are game variables dot value 985. Okay, you're equal to 10. Awesome. Let's center you, set you to be 20. 0 there. We'll just throw you right there. Okay. So that's that. Now what if we say parallel process when that is on and when variable 920 is equal to 2. We're just going to say wait for, crap. 60 divided by, wait, that should just be 6. Wait for 6 frames. And then we're going to say, we need to use JavaScript for this. So we're going to say game variables dot set value of, oh my gosh, of 985 to equal game variables dot value 985 minus 0.1. I wonder if I can do that. 0.1. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to allow me and have it actually show properly. Yeah, the idea is to have it subtract the variable by 0.1 so you can like see like it ticking down, you know? That's a lot of Fairly scrolls. That's what I was worried about. Okay. All right. So, here's what we need to do then. So we need to say you set you to be 100, and then you every 6 frames control variables subtract 1 from you if you are greater than or equal to 0. Do that. Okay. Now, we need to do JavaScript, add a decimal to number. So I believe let's parse float string num. To fixed. You need to perform further calculations after formatting to fixed. You'll need to convert to parse float. If you got the number as an integer 439980 and I like to place a decimal place in 2 places from the right to make it 4399.80. How do I go about doing that? Insert decimal, return. Okay. That's what I was thinking. So it's just the to fixed. So if we say you Then we say U. And then dot to fixed. Crap. 1. Okay, so just if you are greater than 0, do that. I think that's still going to be not correct, though. Yeah. Oh, wait. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. So, yes, we need to say it's the number plus the variable and then I need to say, okay, so within parentheses, we need to say that divided by 100. Is that right? Not divided by 100. Divided by 10. Okay, now if I do that, come in here. Hey, look at that. We got ourselves a nice countdown. Ah, okay, cool. Oh, man. This has been, woo! Okay, so then basically, now we need to come over here. Do we have a switch? Let's search for portal. Find previous. I feel like I have a switch for this, though. Portal puzzle, floor exit puzzle, skill tree. Spell slots. Exit door puzzle. Floor sigil activated? Is that what it's called? Floor sigil activated. 69. Over here. Then if floor sigil activated is on, so if 69 is on, then do this. Okay. So that means what we need to do is U. Oop, that's bad. Let me just say conditional branch if the variable 981. We're adding to 983. So if 983 is greater than or equal to 984. Sometimes working with just IDs is kind of a pain. 984, yes. So if 983 is equal to 984, then we're going to say control switches turn on, floor sigil activated. Let's just call this one exit portal activated. That's a little bit more in tune with what we got going on nowadays. Turn on exit portal activated. If exit portal activated is on, then do that. Same thing over here. If exit portal activated is on, do that. And then here, this is if exit portal activated is on, do that. Okay. So now we should be able to, if we do this, and then if we get this in time, yeah, there we go. It activates the portal. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Oh, man. And here I was thinking we would be able to get 2 of these puzzles in tonight. And this is not even fully finished. This is just, like, there's no fail state. There's only the finish state, which is, you know, fine. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Okay. Okay, so I think the only other thing then would be, we want to say, I want to create some text. Those same conditions, create new. Okay, we want to say you are going to be center 20 0 layer 4 fresh. So yeah, so you're going to go like right there. And basically what this is going to be is this is going to be game variables dot value. You're going to be variable 83 and 84, right? Yeah, 83 and 84. 983 would just be, oh, what? Game variables dot value. There we go. 240. 983. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, over on YouTube we got Hima Hebat says, well, hello sir, how are you? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing? How you doing this fine evening or morning or afternoon, wherever you may be in this world? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so we want to say, let's freaking unfull screen this again. Okay, so yes, we're creating this text. And let's see, what would we do? We want to say 983 divided by 100 would be 2.4. No, that's not right. So we want to say 983 divided by 984 times 100. Yeah. Yeah? Okay, so then I think that should be correct. Oh dear. That's not what we want to see. I mean, it eventually gets to the 100. Okay, JavaScript. Round to nearest whole number. No! Round to nearest whole number. How the freak do you do that again? There we go, math.round. Oh my gosh. Yes. So, we want to say you. Then in here, we want to come over to this guy, and we want to say math.round, and then take all of this stuff. Actually, I think I need all of you. We cut you, put you in there, refresh. There we go, 0%. And then it goes up. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. It's counting in percentages. Woo. Oh, Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, there we go. Now we can actually have it show the percentages based off of that, because percentages are nice. Percentages are nice. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This has been... Oh, man. I mean, it's good. It's good. I just... Man. Again, this has been so much more than I was anticipating. You know? It's like... Okay, so let's open up this guy into Photoshop. Paste you. Ah, crap. That should be fine, right? Why is it different? Why is it different? 25%. Let's fill you in with that red. Oh, dear. Turn off anti-aliasing. We don't want that. There we go. That's better. That's better. All right. Bring that up to 400%. Save that. Okay. Now if we come over here, it should be the different graphic. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. Sweet. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now let's just get these graphics exported, and I think that's probably going to be it for the evening, because it is getting late. And again, this took way longer than I was anticipating, but we ran into a lot of weird mathematical issues, and when it comes to math, I am not fast with it. I am not quick with it. I'm very slow with it. I wonder, how much of this can I reuse, though? I also need to replace that crap. That's fine. That's fine. So, what if I say... Can I do scale X is like -1? Oh my gosh, I can. Okay, all right. So we can just basically copy and paste that. And I should be able to copy that and then say the scale is -1. Refresh. There we go. And we should be able to move you over here. This is going to ruin things, but... I know this is looking very janky, but... You know what? I can fix this super fast. This is if... This is if Portal Puzzle Active is on. Just don't move. Don't allow me to move. There we go. Now I should not be able to use the arrow keys. Cool. All right. Now we should be able to say we hide everything else. Okay, so there's that. Oh, crap. Let's have you wait for 30 frames. That's my bad. That is my bad. There we go. Okay. So, now we come over here. Hide you. Okay, so that's the puzzle orb left. Now we need to grab the gauge. Copy, paste. Okay, you're going to be based off of the timer. The timer, I kind of want to just not have going yet. Don't reduce the time. Okay, you're going to be based off of... what variables was it again? So 240... Wait, no, you would be... You are 985. Yeah, 985. Yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah. Never mind. So, yes. So you would be 985 with a max of, let's just say 100. Refresh. There we go. Okay, now we need the purple. So let's come over here. So this is the, that's that. Let's go to timer, filler. That's the one. Copy. Oh, crap. Filler red. Come over here. Bring that over there. Bring this. Nope. Paste that. Bring it down. No. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Get out of here. Okay. There we go. So you are going to be 25%. Make a circle. Fill that in with the darkest purple. Okay. I'm going to save this as... Nope. We're going to resize back up to 400%. And save you as... puzzle filler purple. Okay. And over here, we should be able to pull this up. Over here, pull you up. And then switch you from red to purple. There we go. Refresh. Okay, you're purple now. Let's see here. Now we need the puzzle orb border. Copy, paste. Okay. There we go. All right. Woo, okay. Now the timer itself needs to be on layer 3, I believe. There we go. Now let's see if we can get that centered a little bit better. Close enough. Okay, there we go. Easy enough. Now if we come in here and we actually set the timer to be active. Oh, let's see if this works. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's counting down. It's moving the thing down. Oh my gosh, it's actually working. It's actually working. Yeah, there we go. And I just need to make it so you can have a failed state where if this hits 0 before you've actually filled it, ouch. Then it doesn't actually activate, and then it springs a trap or like damages you in some way, shape, or form, or something happens. I'm still trying to decide what the actual fail state is going to be. Probably, yeah, I'm still trying to decide. If it actually spawns a monster, springs a trap, whatever it may be. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Hebat says, yes, I'm doing well, of course. And since our RPG Maker MZ was discounted on Steam, I decided to buy... Steam, I decided to buy, and by your suggestion, to develop using it by deleting all the assets, and now I know how to basic game dev, so thank you, sir. Well, I'm glad that you found that useful. I will say, though, kind of like I said in the short, make sure that, don't feel like you need to delete everything. Especially if you're learning, don't delete everything. It is good to have stuff to actually use. So hopefully you haven't gotten rid of everything. So unless of course you're just going to go in and recreate the assets yourself, that is totally fine. That is totally fine. You can 100% absolutely do that. That is totally valid. But yeah, I'm glad that you got RPG Maker MZ. It is always best, I would say, to get it when it's discounted, because otherwise, I'm not saying it's not worth it, but I am saying the fact that it does go on sale for so often, I would 100% recommend wait until it's on sale and then get it. But yeah, I'm if nothing else, I am glad that I was able to help inspire you to go get RPG Maker, and yeah, hopefully you can start kind of experimenting with it, learning, growing, and yeah, it is a lot of fun. You can make a lot of fun stuff with RPG Maker. Let's see, Icy Industries says, hi, I've been seeing some of your RPG Maker shorts lately and saw you were streaming. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for watching the shorts as well. Yeah, definitely trying to kind of lean into the whole RPG Maker helpful kind of stuff, I don't know. I do feel like I know RPG Maker well enough to the point where I feel like I could help where help is needed. So yeah, so hopefully shorts are useful for you. Hopefully the tutorials that I'm kind of creating here and there will be useful as well. And yeah, if nothing else, hopefully the live streams will be useful as well. If you want to see how weird, crazy things that shouldn't be made in RPG Maker are made, this is the spot for it. Because yeah, I feel like this is a very weird thing to have in RPG Maker, but it works. It technically works, and that's what I'm happy about. So yeah, working out. It's working out. So too bad I just switched to Game Maker. I feel like your tips could have helped me if I saw them months ago. That is fair. I mean, honestly, Game Maker is not a bad choice. Game Maker is very good. I know quite a few people use Game Maker, and they're very satisfied with it. So yeah, so don't feel like you can't be using Game Maker, because yeah, Game Maker is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I mean, and hey, here's the thing. If you ever wanted to switch back to RPG Maker, hopefully some of the things that I'll talk about and kind of teach and go over, you know, maybe they'd be something to kind of spark some interest, spark some ideas. And hey, if nothing else, even if you can just carry those over to Game Maker, then that's totally fine. That is totally fine as well. As long as you can make your game, doesn't really matter what engine you make it in, so long as whatever creative ideas you have up in here eventually get put into a program, into a game. That's honestly what matters at the end of the day. Let's see, Hootie Hen says, Moonwood, it's 1 a.m. I'm going to head off. See you next stream. Also, the coffee cup is the best. Thank you, Hootie Hen. I appreciate that. I'm still awake, so I came back. What's up? Hello. Is Moon not listening to me? I'm not listening to you. I was just chatting with people over on YouTube. So I apologize for that, Hootie Hen. But you should definitely be getting some sleep. I also need to be getting some sleep because it is also almost 1 a.m. here as well. Let's see. IC Industries says, but your project looks really awesome. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work to get something like this working in RPG Maker. Whoops. But it is a lot of fun though. It's fun when it all comes together and actually works. Because yeah, all this stuff is yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot to get all this working. But hey, the fact that it is working makes me very happy. Yeah. But yeah, I do appreciate that. And yeah, Game Maker has been pretty amazing, but RPG Maker will always have a special place in my heart. Yeah, it is one of those things, especially if like it's your first engine, it just kind of sticks with you, right? Which is good because there's a lot of really good like game making mechanics that you learn from RPG Maker. So whether you stick with it or not, it is some really good stuff. Let's see, Hima Hebat. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Hima Hebat says, now I'm waiting your RPG Maker hack series to update again. Oh yeah, I apologize. Yeah, sometimes it takes me a couple weeks to get an episode out. Usually because I want to get to the point where I can make an episode per week. The problem is that each episode takes about 5 to 8-ish hours from like start to finish. So that is like writing the script, recording like the audio, and then recording all of like the video footage, and then like putting it all together, rendering it, and all that stuff. But just a little bit of a sneak peek, a little preview for you, just in case you would be interested in knowing. If I come over here and pull this up, there may or may not be the next episode scheduled for November 29th. So there will be a new episode coming out on Saturday. So and it's going to be showing you how to show scrolling text. So it'll kind of introduce it to you for the actual plugin commands, the eventing commands, and then of course in the spirit of RPG Maker Hacked, it'll also show you how to use it just with pure JavaScript, and you can do some really fun stuff with it. I'm not gonna lie, it's yeah, you can. It's a good time. So anyway, so that is coming up. It is scheduled. It is ready to come out on Saturday. There's a couple things that I'm, I guess, kind of waiting on. But yeah, so Saturday it'll be scheduled. It'll be coming out on Saturday. So it will be there. There are there's going to be a couple of shorts that are be coming out before that as well. So anyway, yes, it's crazy though that we're already on episode 5. This will be the last like message section of RPG Maker. So we will have covered the show text, show choices, input number, select item, and then now it'll be the show scrolling text, which the next ones, honestly, the game progression ones are going to be crazy. The control variables, that one is going to be a very long episode because there are so many things that I want to cover because like it's replacing all of this, and there is so much you can do in JavaScript with variables. Like, oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, I can't sleep. It's 1:38 for me. Oh, okay. So you're an hour ahead of me then. Are you going to raid? Yes. I'm going to be doing a raid. Thanks for sharing. Of course. Yeah, of course. Moon, are you raiding anyone? Yes, Houdin. We are going to be raiding. But anyway, yeah, so I think that's probably going to be the end of the stream. It's been an absolutely fantastic stream. I could not have done this without all of your help, all of your input. So thank you everyone for being here, for hanging out. I was hoping that we'd be able to get a little bit more than just this one done, but the fact that this one is done, I still need to add the fail state. Obviously, that still needs to happen. But I'm actually very happy with how it turned out. I think it turned out really nicely, and yeah, now it's just a matter of I just need to add the fail state, and then once we get that figured out, then it's just adding the next puzzle. So shouldn't be too bad. Anyway, oh my goodness, Reboot Tech. I need to get the actual thing set up so that we can see the actual notification that you have gigantified the emote. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, everybody. Well, yeah, I think that's going to be in the stream. So thank you all so much for being here, for hanging out, for participating, for chatting, all of it. I honestly could not do this without all of you. So thank you for that. All right, well, we're going to go do a raid. If anyone has any suggestions down in the chat, make sure to post who we're going to go raid. Yeah. So we're going to switch over to the end credits. And yeah, so everyone over on YouTube. Oh my gosh, everyone over on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah. So again, Twitch, make sure to stick around. We should raid Moon Man, Moon Mom. I mean, if she was streaming, we absolutely would. Anyway, all right, everyone. Well, have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening or morning or day, wherever you may be in this world. For anyone who's celebrating it, have a happy Thanksgiving on a Thursday. And we will see you all on the Thursday stream. So I'm still planning on streaming even on Thursday. For anyone, Thursday, it's a holiday for everyone here in the United States. So if you're celebrating it, I hope you have an absolutely happy and fantastic Thanksgiving. If not, then I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your week until Thursday. And I'll see you all on the Thursday stream. I'm going to go now because I'm just rambling. So yeah, thanks for being here, and goodbye.